right. I think I am live. If you can hear me and if I sound audibly good, hit that number 1 if you don't mind. Thank you, Kyle. Hello, hello, hello. Are we having issues? Okay, Kyle, Brett. Anybody else, can you hit the number 1 if I sound all right? If you can hear me and if I sound okay. OG, good morning. Thank you. Vincent V, Mello. All right, there's our, I always like to get 5 ones. There we go. We are at 5. Okay, we are in business, and wow, what a rollover. What a rollover here. So we might be off to a quick start here. Try to maybe play a bottom here. Let's see, that 43. Yeah, oh. Well, if it comes back down, I will be interested by, well, right back up it goes. All right, never mind on that one. All right, well, thought we might get a quick trade. So good to see everybody. It is Thursday, August 7th. The year is 2025. And yeah, it's been a pretty eventful morning, I'd say. A little bit, well, I was gonna say a little choppy. It's more so just right here. I mean, this has been a pretty choppy mess right here. But overall, we've had some movements. As a reminder, if you have been here before and you know that you're going to enjoy, if you don't mind hitting that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you. But yeah, no need to hit that like button because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, again, hit that like button. And while I was trying to get long down here, it wasn't quite quick enough as I was still kind of get the live stream set up. But man, that would have been a nice one. But this, the choppiness just still continues. I mean, not that you can't make money in this, but it was looking like finally things were maybe going to get going down, and then back up it goes. So if you've been kind of tricked by some of this stuff, I see it. Although I am not interested in getting short down here right now. If anything, I will be interested in getting long. So we'll see if it wants to come back down. But how has everybody's day been going so far? Green, red, great, terrible, train wreck, rainbows and butterflies. How's everybody's days been going so far? Green 490, good job, Kyle. And I better get an order out here just by. So there we go. All right, so I have an order to get long at that green line. Stop is the red line. Traders up around 80. Nice job. OG. Does that mean it's a neutral day? Day 2 of test, down a bit. That's all right. Okay, Blake said choppy. Yeah. Waiting to see if Fly does something. Roger that. Mellow, yep. Trading material or trading markets. Hello. Green button battled for it. All right, here we go. I'm looking to get long at that green line. Actually, let's do this. 33, yeah. Needs to be more so. We'll go for like a fake break of it. And then stop. Down around there. All right. Navex Adventures, hello. I don't recognize that name. All right. Trading markets, given a trade plan. He's going to buy at 525. All right. I like it. Given trade plans ahead of time. Nothing but respect for that. As always, if you're new here, best way to go about it is to give us an entry point a stop loss, and your target all before the price gets to any of those areas. Good morning, Clay. Use your code for TPT halfway through the test, 50K. I will never trade. Oh, nice. Another new convert of Pam's plant. Love to see it. Love to see it. Shout out to Electro Gaming for being open-minded enough to, to give something else a try. I will never trade a stock again. Futures rule. Yes. Another victory for what we talk about here, Pam's plant. Pam's plant is an argument that in the category of day trading, if you want to go about your day trading in the most efficient way possible, day trade futures for these reasons, but do futures through a prop firm for these reasons right here. So Pam's plant with our newest convert. So shout out for being open-minded enough to try something different, and I'm glad that you're loving it. Futures rule. And it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not saying you can't make money day trading stocks or crypto or options or anything like that. But futures, they're just better. And then you sprinkle in the prop firms, and then you look at that from a risk management standpoint, and it's just futures are just better. It's that simple. All right, looking to get long here at the green line. I'm almost tempted for a little bit of a short, but I don't know if I want to be shorting right into this area where I'm not thinking of getting long. All right, at 20 likes already. Good, good. Again, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. Again, looking to get long at the green line there. What is a test? Do they test to see how profitable you can be and that you don't lose their money? Well, the test is listed on their site. Can't really look at it right now, Squibbles. But yeah, you just have to you have to show that you can make a certain amount of money, but they also want you to manage risk, so you're not allowed to lose a certain amount. It depends on, like, certain prop firms have different rules, but that's why I like Take Profit Trader, because they have a very clean set of rules. It is literally, I'll show it just real quick. So if you are on, let's say, doing the 50K purchasing power account, you've got to show that you can make 3,000, but they don't want you losing 2,000. You can take as long as you want to do the test. I always say aim to get the test done within the first month, because after you pass the test, the monthly fee goes away. So at that point, you pass it in 1 month, your total all-in risk is $102. Because worst case scenario for you is they take the account away from you. So that means that whatever you paid for that account is your actual risk. So if you pass the test within a month, after that, there's no more monthly payments. So your all-in risk would be $102. Whoa! I almost missed my entry. Look at that. So close to my entry. Okay, I'm in. Stop is that red line. Let's see if we can get the bounce. Trying to play a bounce off there we go. Nope, kinda. Come on, some more. Uh-oh. Maybe that was the bounce I should have taken. And out. All right, well. Did get a bit of a bounce, but not enough for the trade plan to really make sense to take profit. And yes, I was trying to play a bounce off the pink line here on the 5-minute, that 200 period moving average. But you can see here, as it pushed down through, I mean, you got to draw your line in the sand somewhere. So if it bounces, it is what it is. But that just shows that my entry point wasn't quite good enough, because I needed to put, like I said, my stop somewhere. I've only traded options. Been hearing about day trading options or swing trading options. Day trading options is truly one of the worst things you can do. Mathematically provable. Day trading options makes no mathematical sense. And at 525, yep, I do remember that trading plan, or that trade plan, trading markets. Hopefully it works out for you. Off to a good start. Got plenty of wiggle room on this account, so see if it wants to come up some more. I have a pretty well-defined area where I can put my stop. Move the stop loss break easy. Nice job. Good job. So trading markets is in, well, I think he just got stopped out. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Close to getting stopped out on that. Okay. Stopped out for, looks like break even. Well, you gave it a try. But good job getting yourself in the sweet spot of trading. Always a pleasant spot to be. Thanks. Yeah, that makes good sense. Would you recommend using the inner circle to ensure? Well, no. No, if you sign up for my inner circle community, that does not ensure, that does not guarantee anything. There are no guarantees. You will fail. People blowing up accounts is part of it. Like prop firm traders blow up accounts. That is part of it. But the reason why blowing up an account is not, I mean, it sounds bad, but it's not that bad, because when you quote unquote blow up an account, you lose $102 in this situation, right? So sure, you may lose $2,000 within the test or whatever, but did you actually lose $2,000 out of your pocket like it would be with your own funds? No. A blown up account in the prop firm space means you're out $102, which is just pretty minuscule. So yes, you will fail. People blow up accounts. So, but yeah, I would like to think you have better odds if you're surrounded with lots of other people that have passed tests before. So yes, sway the odds. I can get behind, giving yourself an edge. But to ensure is a strong word. Ensure is like guarantee. So no, I'm not willing to. I would not say that joining my private community guarantees anything. But yeah, I'd like to think that I think the logic is reasonable to say that if you're around other quality traders, other traders that have passed tests, that again does not guarantee that you'll pass, but makes it reasonable. All right, I'm going to try another long here. It does seem to be trying to consolidate out a little bit here. First profit target, that red line right there. The crown is just, I don't know, something that YouTube came out with probably about a month ago. Just, I guess the more interaction you do, the more XP you get, and the more XP you get, the crown. Oh, there we go. Thank you. All right, let's do this now. Let's put this stop right here. And I need to take another one off. That's a pretty good move. Okay, now let's move this to just one. So there you go. Winning trade no matter what. Now it's just a question of how big of a winning trade will it be, because I don't know how high this up will go. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading, the best spot to be. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how high this can go. Therefore, I don't know how much I'm going to make. There we go. Let me move it up some more. So as it goes higher, I'm going to move my stop higher. Move it up some more. Move it up some more. Keep pushing for me. Move it up some more. Move it up some more. There we go. That's why you just got to manage risk. Think about it. That first trade I took was a loser, and that was actually on bigger size too. The first one I took a loss with was 5 contracts. That one I only had 3 contracts. But when you let it work for you, you can wipe away those losing trades. Well, Andy, the good question. The reason why day trading futures is just immediately better than day trading options is this. So for those of you that day trade options, I'm assuming that when you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is if you buy and it goes up, okay, you made money. Obvious way you lose money is if it goes down, okay, well, you lost money. But anything you buy, house, car, stock, option, anything, can do 3 things, or it can just go sideways. Now, the rational person is going to say, well, the sideways is the neutral point. You don't make money, you don't lose money. It's neutral by definition. Not so with options. Options, you also lose money. Why? Well, because there is something called theta. So think about it. Of the 3 things that an option can do, 2 of those 3 things cause you to lose money, meaning you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. Now, you may be saying, but Clay, I make money day trading options. Great. That's actually super, super impressive. My pushback to you would be, yeah, but can you imagine how much money you would have made or you would be making if you did not have to deal with theta, if there was no theta? And that right there is what gives option or futures the advantage. There is no theta. Yes, they're contracts. So they are contracts, but these contracts don't have theta. Therefore, you get to say goodbye to theta. Not to mention futures move better anyways, but let's just assume they move the same. Again, not true, but for argument's sake, they move the same. If they move the same, why would you choose to trade something that has theta attached to it when you don't have to? So that reason, like I said, it's an easy argument to say, yeah, why day trading options makes no sense. But here, I mean, the kicker is this right here. Futures do indeed move better than options anyways. So you get something that moves better and does not have theta. I mean, why? Why would you continue to trade options, or excuse me, day trade options? It mathematically makes no sense. Wow, what a rollover. Okay. So hopefully that makes sense. Again, for the 100 millionth time, yes, there are always, well, you could do this, 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 and you could go to some outlier complicated strategy. I aware that. I'm talking about just the general masses. The general masses are not doing, PhD level strategies. They're just saying, what's the most efficient way that I can day trade? All right. Well, I'm glad I got super aggressive for that final stop because, yeah, it's not like it kept going up and up and up. Now, to go long again down here or not, I'm going to have to pass on it this time. I mean, I wouldn't call you crazy. You could get yourself a pretty tight stop, but this candle here makes me think that but this right, I'm checked out this level right here at 520. 520 is the current support. Does it continue to hold though? That is the question. Hey, we're doing well with the likes. Let's try to get this thing up to 50 likes sooner than later. That'll keep us on a good pace. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do so. Yep, there we go. All right. So going long there would have been potentially a very frustrating stop out. Because I would think have gotten stopped out there and then to have it snap back up like this. Yee, those are the tilt inducing ones. I don't think I... Hey, so Andy, does that make sense about the whole thing with Delta? Does that all make sense, Andy? Is PDT rule in effect with... No, that's reason number one right here of why you should trade futures. PDT rule, there is none. Let's go. Let's go. Again, but you make sure you do futures through a prop firm because they do move and they can move so quickly. I mean, you could put up a modest. I'll put in just a couple $1,000, and don't take my word for it. Anybody here can tell you a couple $1,000 with one bad move or one kind of brain hiccup, it can be gone just like that. That is why you want to be doing futures in a prop firm because the prop firms give you that layer of risk management. Thinking it will hit 23,500. So are you short then, Mike? Why'd you delete that, Brandon? You put up a smiley face. What's wrong with the smiley face? Do you think the orders on the right help you? I do not use these. Some people do. This is called the DOM, the depth of market. Some people really enjoy it, find it helpful. So I that's why I include it, just because I know some people do like to keep an eye on it. But I do not use it. Maybe I should. I'm not. I know other people do. Other respected traders, I do use it. I'm up 12.10 for the day, so can't trade much more. We'll get another account going. Racehorse model, Mike. Let's go. Start training another horse. Let's go. Racehorse model. I mean, I wasn't even kidding. Train them horses. Keep out there. To short the breakdown or not, I'm not going to take it on this candle. I want to see a little bit more consolidation, and then I would be interested in shorting that yellow line to the downside. But like I said, I want to see it consolidate out a little bit more first. Just wanted to see if I was... No, I was, yeah. I figured you'd come back if you weren't being serious. So you came back, so I guess that confirms you were joking, but at least I think if I remember right, the whole market maker thing. Unless you really do believe, Brandon, that market makers are a magical, mystical force that controls the markets. I see that, Andy. I can't answer it right now because it's kind of a... You would think it's a straightforward question, and it kind of is, but it's kind of not. But I want to watch this right now. Like I said, I wanted to see a little more consolidation if I was going to short that breakdown. So I obviously I did not get any more consolidation, so that's why. No, see, Brandon, that's incorrect. Don't do that, Brandon. Incorrect. That was a half answer. I appreciate you trying to help, but that's the problem. People give half answers, half truths. What indicators do you use? I like candlesticks and moving averages and trend lines. Those are my main indicators. My favorite indicator are candlesticks. Okay. Time to put in timeout again. I think we learned that if the people are timed out, they can still hear. So Brandon, yes, technically right, but you've got to be able to peel. You've got to be able to understand a little bit of the nuance. And the nuance is what he's just actually asking is, hey Clay, what are you doing? Sure, he asked it, what software are you using? But because he's new to all this, he doesn't quite understand how to ask the question properly. But I know what he's actually getting at, so I want to give him a full answer. You gave him a partial answer because you're not understanding nuance, or you're choosing just to be. I don't know. Brandon, he's got to be a younger kid, for sure. So to answer your question, it's two-layer. What am I doing? Well, the first thing I'm doing is I'm using a prop firm. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So the way that it would work is that you would go to the link that you see at the top and then choose what purchasing power do you want. So you have all these different choices of the purchasing power. Use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. After that, after you choose the purchasing power, they're going to ask you what platform, what software do you want to use. The one that I use and that you see on the screen here is Tradeovate. Now, the important thing here is you do not need to go to Tradeovate and go through the application process or anything like that. The prop firm itself will go and create an account for you. And then the prop firm will give you your login and your username and password. And then at that point, you go to Tradeovate and you just log right in. So you get to skip the annoying step of having to, go through the application process. So the answer to the question is twofold. Fold number one, layer number one, I am with the prop firm. What prop firm? Take Profit Trader, the link that you see at the top of the screen. Layer number two, through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So to just tell the person I'm using Tradeovate, I mean, it's a partial answer. So that is what I'm doing, whoever asked that. Squibble, all right, well, I just answered that, Squibbles. I have a 50K account. If I hit 1,500 or over, will I bust, or is it ending? No, it's ending profit for the day, Mike. Sometimes I've had to lose money here. Oh, okay. That's a pretty rough candle there. Might have to try momentum breakdown or get out. We'll see how high this goes up because the height of this candle will be my stop if it comes back down. So this will be a breakdown or get out. Risky because I'm in before it even pushes down through the trend line, but I'm trying to anticipate the break of that trend line. But it is risky because I'll have no confirmation. There we go. Come on, start coming down now. Come on. Come on. Come on down a little bit. All right. Take one off there. Oh, come on. Fill that. You got to be kidding me. All right, let's just make sure this is a winning trade. So I am in now the sweet spot, meaning my only stress is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how far down this is going to break down, but it didn't break down. So still a winning trade. Should have probably left that one out. That's all right. That's all right. No, Froyo. There's a history here. There's a history from that person. I do understand what you're saying. I understand without context, and I don't recognize the name, so I can tell you're new. Welcome. So I get where you're coming from for sure, but there's a history with that person. Although you might be that person. I can see you just coming back now with a new name all of a sudden. A little bit of a coincidence. But if you're not that person that's all of a sudden just spoken out of nowhere, then yeah, there's a history here with that person being difficult. But like I said, there's a skill. Now I'm not saying I'm perfect at it, but I've done pretty well over the years of being a teacher, coach, and part of being a good teacher or coach or answering questions is to look at beyond the nuance, not take things literal. What software? Well, yes, I understand he's asking what specific software. So yes, there is a specific answer, but again, what you learn over the years is what he's actually asking is, how are you going about this? So I want to give him the entire picture because that's what he's actually asking. Well, but that's not what he asked. I know, that's my point. You got to look sometimes beyond the literal question. So if you want to be good at if you want to be good at explaining stuff, you can't always take things at literal face value because you have to understand who's the person asking you. Somebody that's brand new. Part of being brand new is people, when you don't know what you don't know, part of that is not even knowing what the proper way to structure a question actually is. Hopefully that makes sense to people. I've been to a few streams before, and you mentioned prop firms multiple times. Every time, I'd be surprised if anyone could not know. Well, you would be surprised. You would be surprised. Sure, do the majority connect those dots? They do. But I've also been amazed that, hey, Clay, what prop firm do you use? We've even had, and some people can confirm this, hey, Clay, do you have a code for the prop firm? If so, what is the code? And if you look at the screen, that's always a confusing question. Do you have a code, Clay? If so, what is the code? And then when you look at the screen, you're thinking, I think there's that banner at the top of the screen. How do you not know that? So yes, it sounds like you'd be surprised then. I'm telling you, actually, you would be surprised because there are people that do not know that I'm in a prop firm, even though I say it 8 million times. So yes, you would be surprised. In your opinion, are RSI and MACD reliable? Chancellor, it depends on your strategy. Some people love the MACD. Some people love the RSI. Other people think it's garbage. Both people are right. You got to do what works best for you. And that's where demo trading can be halfway helpful. Is just seeing if you like the way that the indicators operate. Now, it's not going to be helpful in the sense of meeting the voices that show up in your head. You got to put skin in the game for that. How did you get through how did you get over the fear of following through with your trade plan when money is on the racehorse model? You've heard about the racehorse model now, haven't you, Evil Shaddix? That is the entire, wow, what a bounce. What a bounce. Okay. Okay. Woo. What time is it? Did somebody tweet something or what? Okay. Wow, okay. That bounce is no joke. By the way, Kyle probably remembers, but has anybody else ever been here for the people that are like, hey, Clay, do you have a code? And what is that code? Because I say it quite a few times. Hey, use code Clay. It's kind of a joke. Feed hungry kids. Use code Clay. And then, it's literally at the top of the screen. Use the code. Has anybody, I know I probably, but does anybody else remember those people that show up and like, it doesn't happen very often. But like we've had those instances where somebody's asking like, hey, Clay, do you have a code? If so, what is the code? Any of you been here for one of those people? Maybe you're here and you were one of those people at one point. I just made 172 on that pop. Good job, OG. Dang, it hit 502 and bounced. I'm guessing your order was close, but not quite close enough. Hey, we are 5 likes away from 50, so if you have not yet hit that like button, let's get this up over the 50 like mark. That'd be fantastic. That'll be our first kind of key milestone. Passed it last night. Good job, Sadie. Or Sam, I should say. So right now, what seems to be the problem, problem for the bulls. If you're a short, then this is not a problem. This is your knight in shining armor. But if you look right there, there is that dotted brown line. And you can see right now, that has been the resistance point. You can see it rejected the price there, rejected it there. Got kind of close right there, but once again, right there, rejected. So the longs, for the longs, that is quote-unquote the problem. If you are a short, then this thing, like I said, that's your knight in shining armor. So it's all about perspective. But yeah, that is definitely the key level here. That seems to be the main dynamic that people are watching. Now I need to reach buffer and 1 payout to get the account purchase fee. Nice job. I like it, Sam. You can do it. I know you can do it. And I should note that if I just disappear, probably because the power went out. It is storming outside in Iowa right now. It's supposed to be done pretty soon here. I think in the next 40 minutes. It's not one of these storms that I don't think is too windy. But just in case, I just disappear. I suppose it could be because somebody hurt my feelings severely, but odds are it's probably just because of the power. Hey, Clay. Well played, Sleepy Stories. Well played. All right. To short or not to short? Once again, on the 5 minute, we were right at that pivot point. Something hurt your feelings? I know you have some. No, I was just joking. I've been called everything in the book. I mean, I've been on YouTube. Started the channel even sooner than the current channel in 2013. So yeah. I am aware of all my physical flaws. I'm aware of my personality flaws. So yeah, at this point, it'd be hard pressed to hurt my feelings. My poor wife, though. I just don't tell her stuff. Like, she gets like, why would people say that? I'm like, it's the internet. It's the internet. The truth of the matter is these people are hungry and angry. They're hangry because their mom has not yet finished the meatloaf for them. So I understand their anger. Because, yeah, people can get a little irritable when you're hungry. So I get it. When you're living in your mom's basement and you're hungry because your mom doesn't quite have the meatloaf done, yeah, you can lash out. I would not call myself a saint. Sometimes I probably don't deal with them the way I should. I'm working on it, though. I'm a work in progress. Thank you, Mr. Black. Short it when it jumps up again. Trust me. Okay, well, let's do this, Squibbles. And that's fine, but right now that's it is a broad statement. So let's take that broad statement to short it when it jumps up again and give us an entry point where you would short, where your stop would be, and then where your target would be. And give us these 3 numbers ahead of time. So that's going to be the best way to hold yourself accountable and for us to kind of more so understand what you mean by short it when it jumps up again. Because like, well, how far, like, how are you defining a jump? How high up is a jump? So like, that's what I mean, broad statement. What do you mean a jump? Is a jump 5 points? Is a jump 20 points? But if you just give us those numbers, we can see how you define all those things. Yes, exactly, Rob. And hiding behind a keyboard, exactly. They're Cheetos big. Yeah, exactly. This chop market is tough to stay in. Yeah, it is. But you've still gotten quality moves like that. Bounce right there was 0.5 up to. I mean, that was a 45-point move in 2 minutes. So like, yeah, I mean, maybe this comes down. You consider that chop, but like that was quite a move right there. Zach, hello, good to see you. How's it going? Going pretty good. Well, Squibbles, you just need to get started with Pam's plant. You need to go to the link at the top of the screen, pick out the purchasing power, code Clay, and let's go. Don't you wish you could have a digital whip so when clowns act up? No, because then I'd go to jail for, like, beating people. Exactly. Andy picked up on the quote about the meatloaf. Exactly. Ma! Was up $71 per share on an IPO the other day. Well, congrats, Mr. Black. NEP Sol REBN. I don't know what that means. REBN. I'm assuming that's a ticker symbol, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's. Well, I am sure that's not very helpful to just. I would assume NEP Sol is not even here anymore. He's probably going from one live stream to another, just spamming that. My guess is okay. Excuse me. I think if we pull up REBN, we're going to see it down. So NEP Sol is running around pumping it, spamming it, and hoping of creating buyers so he can try to dump it out. I don't know if that's the case. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. I mean, I don't want to say that I'm good, but it's almost like I've been around the block for a little while. Yeah. So NEP Sol probably bought, I don't know, up here, maybe he bought up here. So he's just going around throwing the ticker symbol because he's trying to create buyers so that he can offload his position because he is currently a bag holder here. Look at this thing. No volume. No, this is the daily chart. Oh, man. Look at that, NEP. They're going to accuse us of conspiring, but goodness, could you make it any more obvious of what you're trying to do here, brother? I don't know why I'm talking to him because my premise was he's jumping from live stream to live stream, so he's not even here right now. But anyways. Oh, all right, Squibble. So you're a younger folk. That's cool. That's great. You're already interested in the markets at age 18. Yeah, man, you beat me by like 3 years. You were 3 years ahead of when I even started. Good for you. Oh, missed it. All right, never mind. You let me know how my age is relevant, and then I'll consider answering. Even though I've answered it many times before, you let me know how that's relevant. Said I have answered it before, many times actually, but in this case, you let me know how my age is relevant to anything, as far as this live stream is concerned, as far as Pam's plan is concerned, and then maybe I'll answer it. So I'm thinking about a potential long, have a well-defined stop loss down here, right below the 500 mark. But yeah, if it goes up there, that's a 20-point stop. I guess I could do that with the lower size. Yeah, it might be a double bottom, but like I said, I want to see a little confirmation that it wants to be strong again. And right now, it just keeps dropping. That a boy, Squibbles. Yeah, I like Kyle's answer. I'm old enough to have 6 kids. There we go. Good answer, Kyle. Hey, morning, Michael. Hopefully you're having a good day. Just made $100 off to an MQ short. Good job. Yeah, nice. $100 off only 2 MNQs. Yeah, we're getting. I mean, this right here was what 55. I mean, that right here was a 55-point rollover. So I mean, the market is moving today. You can't really complain about a lack of movement. It's moving. So I can get rid of that level. Hello, I have a question. What confluences or what strategy you use while trading? I use candlesticks, moving averages, and trend lines. Those would be my main indicators. That's my strategy. I am a candlestick trader. But yeah, broke DGen. If you're looking for some like really fancy sounding thing, I'm not that cool. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Look at that trend line. Let's keep an eye on this little dirty dog. Well, you gotta get some bank before you can make bank, Squibbles. So yes, I'm glad that you have a plan to get a job, because yeah, it takes money to make money. No, but I will say with the prop firm model, that's part of Pam's plan, and why prop firms are so powerful is you don't need a lot of money. Low capital required. You could literally get unlimited day trades, purchasing power of 25K for $90. And I know it says per month, but that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test, which is why I say pass the test within 1 month, that fee goes away and you are all in. Literally, your all-in risk is $90 because worst case, they will take the account away from you. So if they take the account away from you, it just becomes a question of, well, how much did I pay for that account? $90. Therefore, $90 gets you in the game, and $90 is a very low risk. So right there, power of Pam's plan. Day trading futures through a prop firm. Maybe a short here, especially on the 5-minute. Okay, short. Let's see if this is some sort of dead cat bounce. I'll take the little scalpy scalp. Just a little scalpy scalp on that one. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, broke DGen. I like charts, or I like candlesticks, moving averages, and some trend lines. I try not to overcomplicate it, with this other stuff. Everybody's got to do what they got to do. Some people, I confess, they have amazing sounding strategies. Like I'm a this, or that. I'm like, wow. I want to be like you when I grow up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I would never say any day is I would never say any day is easy, and I certainly would never say any day is super easy. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some good movement. I might have to try. This is a nice little candle here. So I'm going to get short right there, stop right above. So this will be a roll, like breakdown or get out like right now if I get filled. I'm not going to give it a long leash, but if it comes down to that red line, it needs to get moving. It needs to get moving pretty quick. Now, if the price goes up over that green line that you see, I will have to cancel out the trade plan because that's going to be a little bit too much of a bigger risk profile than what I want. But as of right now, I am looking to get short at the red line, and then look to play a breakdown or get out. So we'll have to see if it wants to, well, break down. Or first, I guess, hit that level, and then if it wants to keep on moving. But again, if this price right now goes above that green line, I'm going to have to... Okay, come on. Wow. Okay, close. Did not fill me, though. Exactly, broke DGen. Exactly. Okay, I'm in. Like I said, break down or get out. So if this thing came down to fill me, sucker me, and it goes right back up, so be it. But my whole thesis is that it should be coming down like now. And if it's not, well, then I was wrong. And I can always reassess. Not gonna lie, MNQ has done wonders for mental things when trading. Yeah. The MN. Oh, what in the world? How did you not fill me? What kind of garbage is that? Are you... What is this? What is this? How are you not filling me? There we go. Thank you, little scumbag. Let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. All right, stopped out. Well, yeah. Probably should have kept my stop up higher, gave this thing a little bit more of a chance. But like I said, my theory was if it breaks, it's going to go, and I want to see it going. And this, it did. I was right enough to get it starting to go here, but I was wrong. It didn't keep going, and as you see now, it snapped right back up. So I was kind of right on that one, but also kind of wrong. But still had a green trade on it. But back to the drawing board. No, MNQ is not a similar. MNQ is a type of futures contract. An MNQ is a type of futures contract. Awesome trade. I got a short with you on that one. I had my take profit a little higher though. You mean a little lower? Oh, no, I guess that could have made sense. I am thinking sell a short. I mean, look at this on the 5-minute. Well-defined area where you could put your stop, you know, just right above that pink line there, which is the 200 period moving average. So, in fact, I will take a short. If this thing wants to come up and then come back down, I will once again hop in on another short. But step one, I want to see it come up here to these highs. I don't know if it necessarily has to hit that green line. A breakdown of this line, you know, my initial target would be this lower trend line here. But we got to see if it wants to first come down. Oh, we're doing great on likes. Next stop, next milestone would be awesome if we could get at least up to 75, 80 before the hour mark. So we got about 10 minutes to keep driving that higher. Again, if you're new here, the length of the stream is dependent on, well, how interested are people remaining. So I have no problem going up over 4 hours, but that is a function, like I said, of are people still interested. And the only way I know how to gauge people's interest levels are to watch that like button. So if you are interested, if you're enjoying anything, make sure you hit that like button. That is, like I said, that is a metric to which I use to gauge interest. And I know some of you are trying to, well, I'm going to save it until he really needs it. No, as long as the metrics are hit as we go, then we'll keep it going. Oh, crap. Whoops. Yeah, that's a pretty big stop. Okay, in short. First target down there. Like I said, we'll see if it wants to come on down. If it doesn't, so be it. If this thing decides to start to just chop around here, then so my stop is up there. Really? You're really going to just come up and that quick? If it comes back down, I may add, actually. If it comes back down. Yeah, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day, on the account, even on these trades. So, yeah. If it comes back down, I will look to add some more at the red line. Only if it comes back down, though. So right now, doing battle with that 21 EMA. Hopefully the 21 EMA smacks it back down. And if it does, and it does start to come back down, like I said, I'm looking to add some more at the red line right there. But only if the price comes back down. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Still not filled, though.
Stop fill.
Okay, I am now in. I added in those two. Come on. Oh, this is a beautiful looking chart right now. Oh my goodness. It cannot look any better from the short side. Doesn't mean that it's going to work out, but you can't ask for anything better than this from a short-sided trade. Again, doesn't mean it'll work, but I will take this trade all the time. Again, you could have a beautiful setup, but there are no guarantees in the market, but good grief. Come on. Oh, come on. Blue line is my average. Come on. Okay, took two out. So I'm going to move my stop now down to right here. So could still be a losing trade. It'll be very modest at this point. But let's see if it can now push down through the yellow line right there. Again, still could be a losing trade, but it'd be a very, very modest losing trade at this point. But yeah, I want to see if this thing wants to play ball, and we'll move that up here a little bit now. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Find some momentum for me now. All right. Let's actually move this down. Now let's just, I want to give it a chance. That's okay. We're fine. But that might have been what I needed, and that was just a false breakdown. Like I said, I want to give it a little bit of wiggle room here. Leisure, kind of. EMA trader, hey, hello. Maybe if I delete out the yellow line, the price will go down. I think that's, didn't we discover that's a trick of trading? If you just delete out your trend lines, then like the price won't have problems with them anymore. All right, I just took out one now because the trend line looks like it very well. What happened? Did I take out? I must have taken out both. Whoops. All right, well, I guess I can do what I was kind of doing already. So I was I had one and I can put it. Yeah, all right, so I'm going to try to hop back in and mimic what I would have been doing anyways. No, that's fine, whatever. It's still a winning trade. I don't know what obviously that must have been a 2 when I clicked something. I thought I was only taking out 1, but If anybody saw what I clicked, let me know. Are you using Tradeovate? I'm using this. Twofold question. Layer number one, I'm using a prop firm. The prop firm I'm doing is at the link that you see at the top of the screen. So if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, you would go to Take Profit Trader, use code CLAY to get the 40% off, select the purchasing power you want. After you do that, they'll ask you, well, what platform do you want to use? Then you would select Tradeovate. That's the one I'm using. And you do not need to go to Tradeovate and go through their application process. The prop firm itself sets all that up for you. So after they get it set up, which takes just a few minutes, they'll send you the login information. And then at that point, you go to Tradeovate's website and you log in with the information. So you get to skip the big headache-inducing site. So it's a two-layer question. Layer number one, I am trading through a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Layer number two, through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Now, I hope I don't jinx myself, but holy smokes, trading is, you can see why it's such a mentally challenging game. If you were on yesterday's live stream, it was annoying, it was rough, it was just not a pleasant experience. And I don't want to jinx anything, but right now, I've not had a losing trade. Wait, I lied. First trade was a lie. First trade was a loss. And then from there, I've had like 4 winners in a row. So like my first trade brought me down to, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that number is at like $53 green after my first trade, because I started up over 100. And then, so that dropped all the way down to like 53 something. But now I'm back, but it's just like, I can't even do anything wrong right now. It's amazing how some sessions you are just so in tune with the market than other ones. It's like you can't do anything right. Learning a lot just by watching. Well, good. Yeah, I stream every day starting at 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. But still make sure to subscribe, turn on notifications, because that will always remind you of when I do go live. Clay, if I open multiple accounts, do I have to reset up all my chart? No, nope. Good question, but that's the nice thing about Tradeovate. They're all there's a drop down menu, and you'll just click on that, and then it'll have all your accounts listed there. So you just click on whatever one you want. I was on the phone when you were finishing and saw that last trade. Frustrating. Yeah, I don't know but as of right now, it's looking like it probably turned out for the better. I wanted to just take out one because that trend line was starting to be like, okay, I'm not sure if it wants to quite break, but I still wanted to at least have one. To trade and live stream at the same time, yeah, it's a challenge. It gets really tough when people just start, flapping their lips and start to tell you what you should have done or what's going to happen or this or that, because it just that part makes it a little annoying and difficult. I will admit that I'm still working on how to deal with that other than just not showing trades live. But I kind of want to show trade live because I know a lot of you appreciate that. But I know some live streamers don't always do that, which sounds shady at the beginning, but I do now understand why some of them would do that. Because man, it is very irritating. It's frustrating when you're trying to watch a trade, think through a trade. I mean, you know what? If you've ever made a trade, you know what it's like mentally. Like you kind of get locked in, but then you have all these just randoms starting to chime in, armchair quarterback, all that sort of stuff. I don't know. It's a weird dynamic. No, I don't use the DOM. I only have the DOM, meaning depth of market. I only have that there because I know some people do like to use it. And they like to keep an eye on it, so I have it there for those people. But no, I am not. I'm not using that. Those that graduate from Hindsight College are always fun. Yeah, exactly, Pawn. Well, there is the breakdown. So I would have been okay with that because I would have hung on. Well, I was trying to hang on to that one, so it would have been okay. Yesterday, it was in an uptrend. Well, yes, exactly. Yes. In hindsight, it's easy to look back and say it was an uptrend. I mean, right now, it's clearly in a downtrend, but that doesn't mean that shorting's easy. But yeah, I would say we're in a downtrend. I am still interested about this lower trend line. If we can come down here, I could see myself being interested in potentially getting a long-sided trade. Hindsight Harry. Yeah, maybe. We kind of already have names. We have, don't be a Sergio. We got a new name yesterday. Don't be a Dano. Dano asked something. Then I gave him a hard time a little bit. I give everybody a hard time. I like to give people a hard time. It's fun. People give me a hard time. It's kind of how sometimes guys do it. You like to jab at each other a little bit. But Dano was not taking of it. He was like, I literally looked up a link for him, sent it, but he was just like, never mind, and then we never heard from him again. So don't be a Dano. Have a personality. Have a sense of humor. So if I say, hey, you're kind of being a Dano, what I'm actually saying is, hey, lighten up, get a sense of humor. Dom moves too quick during the day. It moves much slower after hours. Yeah, some people in my community, they'll love it. They like to use the Dom, and they do very well with it. So, yeah. In fact, I think their argument, I don't want to speak for them, but I think their argument would be, well, because the market does move so fast, that's why the Dom is so powerful. Yeah, Zach, would love to have you. You would fit in great. But here is the link to the mentorship, Zach, if per your request. There you go. Well, there we go. All right. Is this along at that trend line? I may give it a try here. Okay, I'm going to try to get long at the green line, mainly because that is the bottom part of this trend line. So we'll see if this trend line can show back up again and maybe produce a bounce back in the upwards direction. A dangerous, yeah, it is a dangerous trade. Let's just see if we can get any sort of confirmation down around there that it wants to be strong. So let's not jump the gun. DOM is depth of market. That's what it stands for. It is showing you the depth of the market. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. It was getting close, and then just like that, new candle started, and green it went. You're welcome, Zach. If we get down to that 450, that would be a good buy spot for a bounce. All right. And where would your stop be, Pawn? If you're buying at 450, where would your stop be? I have no problem if you want to give an entry point on something, but it always makes me a little worried when there's no stop losses that are included. I'm working, trading, and listening to you, so I'm not going to have much input. Wow, you got a lot of stuff going on, EMA Trader. That's a lot to juggle. Are you a woman by any chance? Women, they're such good multitaskers. Top wick of yesterday's high and bottom wick low stop. All right. So Pawn would be getting long at 450. His stop is at 430. All right. Well, we'll see if that happens. But I like it. Nothing but respect for anybody that's willing to give their trade plan ahead of time. Nobody's impressed. Sorry. If I'm not saying anybody did this, but if you show up and you're like, Michael, you should know better than that. You should know better than that, Michael. You're not new here. Please keep people's names out of here. I keep my head down. I do my own thing. And just because it's somebody else doesn't mean that they're terrible or anything like that. But like I said, my general rule of thumb is I do my own thing. I don't want to risk having somebody throw out somebody's name and then have this live chat serve as a funnel to funnel somebody off to somebody that is just providing garbage content. Again, I'm not saying that I'm the only one that's not doing that. I'm just saying I don't know who the vast majority of people are because I keep my head down. I've always done that over the years. And I just do my own thing. So please keep other people's names out of the chat. If you want to describe and try to throw out clues, that's fine. But like I said, odds are I still probably won't be able to connect the dots because I don't keep track of everybody else and what everybody's doing and all that sort. So I just err on the side of caution. Thank you. No, you're misunderstanding, Michael. I'm just saying to keep other people's names out of here because I don't know who the other people are in the vast majority of the cases. And I would hate that if somebody on my live stream sees a name and then goes check them out, and then that person is like, I don't know, just serving up absolute garbage. That'd be bad. I would not want that. So that's my point. I definitely understand. I'm glad you like my live stream better. That's fantastic. But I'm trying to explain to you why I deleted that out and why I don't want other people's names in here. I realize you were not saying, hey, everybody go check out this person's channel. You were not saying that. All I'm saying is the mere fact that the name was in here, and again, this would be to any live streamer's name, that might entice people to go check out whoever name that was. Because like I said, I don't know who the vast majority of people are. And that does not mean that if you listen to anybody other than me, that means you're getting garbage. I'm just saying I don't know who people are. Gotcha. Okay, good. Glad we're on the same page now. All right, is this a short here? Look, we're right at the 21 EMA again. It might be. Let's see how this behaves. If this wants to come up here and then start to come back down, I will grab a short again. But look at that. Didn't hit it exactly, but man, got right around that trend line and then bounced. Hey, good morning, the Canton. Actually, do we have this going on right now? I was going to say, do we have a falling wedge? But no, that's not really a falling wedge, so never mind. Falling wedge is actually one of my more favorite bullish patterns. New streamers always love to come into established as well. New streamers always love to come into established as well to try and push their own content, burning a bridge immediately. It's a plague with new streamers thinking that's the way to grow. Yeah, I'm not sure I follow that. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying there, Pawn. New streamers always love to come into established as well to try. Oh, I see what they're saying. Like another live streamer comes in here to push their own content. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yep. Yep. Nope. I get it now, Pawn. I'm not the smartest man. I only had to read it about 15 times, but I got what you're saying. I would enter at 520 with a stop. All right, at 530. All right. I don't know. Is this going to reject off the 21 EMA? It's kind of hanging up here. 5 minutes. I think maybe I'll see if it wants to push up to that pink line right there, which again is that 200 period moving average. It has already rejected the price a couple times right there. So we'll see if it can do it again. Didn't we just reset the bottom of the last 4 hour? I have no idea, Cliff. I'm not that smart. I was not trained by that Jedi Master, so I'm not smart enough to know the answer to that question. Trading is you versus you. Focus on you, and well, you will. Yeah, exactly. That is the vast majority of trading. You versus the person in the mirror. What about this? Does this give us a falling wedge? I don't think it does. No, more like that's just like a parallel channel. All right. Yep, glad I did not get short there. Like I said, the spidey senses were just, eh. All right, Pawn and Noki, a little bit of a difference of opinion. That's good. Differences of opinion mean people are doing their own thinking. I like it. If everybody is doing the exact same thing, that seems kind of like an echo chamber cult type environment. Not sure that's what. I'm not sure that's the best environment. This area here has certainly been a problem point for the bulls. So we'll see if the price can maybe push up through there or not. I like it. Some people are having some squibbles, and Rob are having a nice little conversation. That actually helps out the live stream. From my understanding, the algorithm likes if people are if the chat box is interactive. So that's actually super helpful when other people start to have their own little conversations. That helps with the algorithm, and that spreads the word, and the more the word spreads, that'll just be better. So yes, thank you. Shout out to Squibbles and Robin for having their own little conversation. That's helping out. I appreciate it. Would rather see 530 reject. All right, pawn. Well, it's coming back down. Never really, like I was saying earlier, I was personally looking for that pink line, and the price never quite got up there. So for me, while I was thinking short, it did not come up as high as what I would want. Therefore, I was right in the sense of it wanted to come back down, but being right, generally speaking, is not good enough. Because notice, I was right. It wanted to come back up and come back down, but I'm not making any money. That is why broad statements are very tricky. If you want to hold yourself accountable as a newer trader, be as specific as possible. Give yourself the entry point, your target, and your stop loss. Give yourself those 3 numbers before. I repeat, before the price gets to any of those areas. No, I'm not going to be able to handle that one again, Kyle. 3 days in a row, I think, would break my spirits. But no, the chat box is good. It's not, chat box has been better than it was previous days. Likes are a little slacking today, but we got time. We got time. We got time to get to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. I'm out. I think it will go back again, probably to retest that 520. Yeah, we'll see. But right now, it's kind of in an area of the chart for me where I got to just sit on my hands. SOH, sit on hands. So I'm just kind of sitting back and trying to wait to see what exactly wants to happen. Like I said, more interested in taking some action if it wants to get up here around this yellow line, or if it wants to work its way back down to this line here, which I should probably extend out at this point. There we go. So like I said, these are the 2 lines that I'm interested in, and given that the price is essentially right between these 2 lines, that's why I'm right now SOH, sitting on hands. But if you see something different than I do right now, more power to you. What is the ES up to, actually? ES was completely detached from the NQ earlier today. I mean, the ES was dropping, and the NQ was literally just going sideways at the same time. It was a pretty big detachment, one that I haven't seen for quite a while. Okay, coming down. Let's see. I'm interested in a long at that level, but I do want to see some sort of signs that it wants to be strong first. So I'm not just going to throw out an order and then just sit there and hope that it bounces, although sometimes those can be amazing entry points. Filled my $100 3 contract short. Roger that, Cliff. YM brought ES down. Or did ES bring YM down, Roman? That's the question. Chicken or the egg? I say the ES brought down the YM. That's what I say, Roman. All right, still waiting. Let's see if it wants to. I mean, right now, I suppose it's basically finding some support right here at this 80 mark, which is, so I'm going to draw a line across like that. That's where it's trying to find some support. Trade futures, hello. Again, I'm not going to just do something like this where I throw out an order and then hope it goes down there and bounces. I want to first see it come down there. Show me that it wants to be strong, and then I'll consider having it, maybe trying to get long there. Or maybe I'm crazy for thinking about doing any of that. I guess we'll see. Come on. Come on down. If anybody did get short up around there, okay, all right. Oh, man. You can't make this stuff up. Right off of that yellow line. Goodness, let's go. I guess I should have thrown my order out there. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. See what I mean about sometimes when you do that? Now, of course, the flip to that is you have no confirmation. But if it works, then you can be instantly green in a hurry. Look at that. 61 up to, yeah, that's over 10 points pretty much in the blink of an eye. But again, there's always a trade-off. The trade-off to that sort of strategy is there's zero confirmation that it actually wants to be strong. Now, you have good reason to speculate that it might want to be strong, but you still don't have any confirmation that it actually wants to. So that's why the market is fair. In some ways, you can be rewarded very heavily. But on the flip side, yeah, but you're going into a spot with no confirmation. So I'm still interested in it if it wants to come back down. But amazing, the power of charts. And that's why I like these live streams, because you know that there's no games. It's not like a book where I waited for this all to happen as I write my book and then I draw the trend line and see that? No, you saw this trend line drawn well ahead of time. Again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts on the back, though. So are charts the perfect tool? They're not. Are they a tool that I think makes a whole lot of sense to consider learning and throwing into your arsenal? Yes, absolutely. You were short at 504. Well, how come you weren't here before then, Todd, and letting us know? Come on, Todd. You know what we do around here. Don't be showing up after the fact. Call the trade plan out beforehand, Todd. Let's go. All right, we have a hammer now on the 5-minute. So, I would still be interested in a potential long if the price does come down through there. Rob, I don't want to speak for him, but I think Kyle was just goofing around. I think. Could have said I was short since 520, although exited when it hit 5. I thought didn't you get short Nokia at 520? Blew 2 more accounts. On what time? What was the move, Sniper Kills? Do points represent the worth of the MNQ? Yeah, 1 point on the NQ is worth $20. 1 point on the MNQ is worth $2 per contract. Again, I am interested in getting long. If it wants to come down there, this trend line is being respected. We just watched it be, well, assuming you were here 5 minutes ago, we all watched it bounce right off that level. Amazing. But yeah, shorting down here would have me nervous. But I totally respect if you see something else. Maybe you're like, well, you're being dramatic. Get short. Okay. I guess it depends. Okay. Because if my premise is right, and if it wants to come down here again, if you're short right here, I suppose that is still 20 points. So, yeah, we're getting some good movement today for sure. Got a limit sitting at 452 with 3. Mike Unkers trying out front. Nice. I love it, Pawn. I really look at Pawn. Notice how he's mapping out things out ahead of time. That's good stuff. Squibbles. Okay. You got to listen. Because that comment tells me you are not listening. So you must have a little of that money cash for the contracts then. Squibbles. Are you here? Are you going to listen to what I tell you? Because I already answered this once for you. And you clearly did not listen based on that comment. So are you going to listen? You apparently think you need a bunch of money to do this future stuff. Please confirm that you are here and will be able to listen. The whole point of futures in a prop firm, which is Pam's plan, the nice thing about prop firm is the L, low capital required squibbles. So you could literally get unlimited day trades, get yourself $25,000 in purchasing power for, assuming you use code Clay, get the 40% off for $90. So $90. No, you don't need tons and tons of cash to do any of this. $90. And while that says per month, that's only during the test phase. If you pass the test within 1 month, which is what I always say to aim for, then that monthly fee goes away. So your all-in expense, your all-in risk is $90. So squibbles, no, you do not need a ton of money, okay? Yeah, you clearly were in a daydream. That's why I wanted to make sure that you were listening this time. I was done before 9 a.m. this morning. Now I'm just chilling, watching candles print while I relax a bit. Do what you got to do, Sam. I would assume it was a good morning if you're done, so congrats. Ooh, is this a short? I can't do it. I don't like being within this area of the 5-minute hammer. Because this lower shadow here represents, there was buying pressure here. So to be in this area where there's buying pressure before, doesn't mean that there will still be buying pressure. So I'm not saying that the short won't work out. But it just doesn't seem like there's as much of an edge as what I would want there to be. But this is a beautiful looking situation right now. Yes, very good. I had a limit or fill above and made an extra 500. Congrats, Sam. Good job. Good amount of divergence between the Dow Jones and Nasdaq. Yeah, there's been a lot of divergence today for sure. Yeah, today there's been some big moves for sure, Sam. Yep. Sam J, that is, because I know we have another Sam here. Are you still here, Sniper? What happened with your accounts? What was the move that got you? Or what was the trade? Hey, we're 5 likes away from 100. Let's get that monkey offer back. We got to get up over 100 here sooner than later. If you have not yet hit the like button and you're enjoying and you want to help make sure the party continues, that's where the like button comes into play. I'm an analytical geek. I'm an engineer by degree in my former life. I like data. My data of are people entertained, interested is that like button. So if that like button continues to creep up, I assume that people are still interested. As long as people are interested, we'll keep the party going. Those of you longtime veterans here, I have no problem. We can push this thing beyond 4 hours, but we got to just make sure that people are interested and remaining interested, I should say. There we go, up over. All right. So now we have, because the key metric that I've learned is by the 3-hour mark, we've got to have 200 likes. So we now have an hour and 37 minutes to get 98 more likes. I like the odds, but we'll see what happens. All right. We are approaching that lower trend line here. And that short did indeed work out. Shame on me. But like I said, I didn't really like the edge. I was going to say, I could see maybe a long hair stop below the candle, but the problem with that is now the stop is right above the trend line. I don't want to have my stop, so if I put it below, though, then that becomes too big of a stop. Yeah, was this just a fake breakdown of that level? If it comes back down, I am actually going to anticipate a buy here at this point. Okay. I will buy at that green line. Now, if it starts to come up and then comes back down, I'm not interested at that point. But right now, if it wants to drop straight down and fill me, I'm willing to take that trade. So I'm trying to get long at the green line. But now it's heading back up. All right, never mind then. Ooh, I don't like that. What was up with that little delay? Buy. Okay, that was instant. Want to make sure that the platform wasn't getting wonky on me all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't like seeing it back over 80. It's almost to the previous day high. Zach, looks like a good spot, Clay. The 455 was a point of resistance on the overnight. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I'm not even paying attention to that stuff yet. It's still leading me towards some potentially interesting levels. All right. Well, we are once again back at this 21 EMA, which has not been perfect, but it's been playing ball. Some rejections there, got close, rejection, sloppiness right there, but then rejection slash a little sloppiness. So maybe thinking a short up around this area. This is where dreams are made. What kind of dreams are we talking about here? Short dreams or long dreams here? Ooh. All right. I'll do that as a quick if it wants to come back down. It'll be a very tight stop. So either it wants to get rejected off this 21 EMA or it doesn't. Nope, too high now. Never mind. As it pushed higher, that changed the risk profile, and with the risk profile changing, no longer interested. So nope, no rejection off the 21 EMA on that. Now if it comes back down here, I mean, to get short at 97 stop, yeah, you'd have to be okay with about a 13-point stop. So if you are, I wouldn't call you. I mean, I guess I could do that with just 2 contracts.
Stop field.
All right, in. Short, blue line, stop, green line. So I'm risking about 12 points here. Let's see if it wants to come back down. Liking the candle right here. Come on. Come on. Okay, took one out there. It's putzing around too much. So I just want to reduce position size. So still very well could be a losing trade if it comes back up, but it was not releasing, and I wanted to see it release. So I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not being patient enough. That's why I still have 1 contract left. But right now my confidence level has shifted a little bit. So again, could still be a losing trade, but at least it won't be as big because again, I locked, or pretty much I just reduced position size. Small green, but it wasn't the point of locking in green. It was just I wanted to bring that down because in my mind, that move right there should have been what triggered it. But again, to be fair, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not being patient enough. That's why I still wanted to keep one in the game right now. But I am about to get stopped out, it looks like. And I am, well, in by the skin of my teeth. There's no way I survived this, right? There's no. All right, there we go. So good. I'm glad I did what I did. Now, okay. In hindsight, I should have just taken out both. Okay, I guess in hindsight that would have been the proper thing. But as far as good habits are concerned, I played that right. I took one out because my instincts were like, uh-oh. But you also have to admit that maybe I'm just not quite being patient enough. So that's why I took one out to reduce risk, and I'm glad I did that now. Because yeah, my instincts were right. It did not quite want to go down. And up it went. Hey, Squibbles, I say this with all due respect, but let's get you in a prop account, and then all this stuff will make more sense. But right now, it's kind of irrelevant until you get your prop account. So let's have you cross that bridge first. Code Clay. But right now, we're way too far ahead of anything that's relevant for your situation right now. Maybe another short here. And this is a nice looking candle. I'm just not quite sure. I mean, does that make sense, Squibbles? How, I appreciate your ambition. That's great. But I can also say, yeah, you're getting a little too far ahead of yourself. The challenge of getting short there was, okay, if I put my stop, I'd want my stop above that high, the candle. But now my stop is right in front of the purple line. So I'd want to get my stop ahead of over the purple line. But now my stop is basically right at these levels. So now I gotta get up here. But now my stop is right in front of these levels. So now I gotta get my stop up here. So now all of a sudden I'd have this massive stop. Do less to earn more. Tom, do you ever hear that attitude here at all? Like, don't we have an order that we like to talk about here, Tom, that essentially promotes that very same thing? You know, what that quote is saying is the SOH order right there. Kaboom. What boom are we looking at? The Ned neck. Ned neck. What boom are we looking at right now? Are you talking about the red candle here? This is a falling wedge. Is it? I don't know if it's a falling wedge yet. I've tried a couple times to make it a falling wedge, but it doesn't seem like it actually is. No, I mean, if anything, it's like a parallel channel right now. I mean, if you want to try to fit square pegs through round holes, maybe you can make it a falling wedge, but I think an honest go right now, still, it's more so just a downwards parallel channel. I've been with you since the penny stock days, Clay. Oh, you're an old man then, or old woman, I suppose. 2018 days, got lucky with GME. In 2020, off $10 calls, 3K worth got me first. Years later, I have 2 laundromats, 3 duplex, and 2 goods. Good job, Elite Trader. Good stuff. Congrats. A lot of people, got lucky, like you said, on GME, and then they confused that luck with skill, and then they gave back all their gains, but you did not. You went and turned that into more income streams, which is what we preach around here. I want to be a full-time trader. Poor goal. Make your goal to be a full-time income stream creator, because that's what wealthy people do. And I'm not asking anyone to believe me. Go study wealthy people. You will notice the one thing that they have in common, they all have multiple streams of income. So don't strive to be, I want to be a full-time day trader. No, I say I want to be a full-time income stream creator. I remember you trading penny stocks. And wow, OG, you are old too. If you remember me trading penny stocks, then you were old, because it has been years since I've touched the penny stock. You recommended laundromats. Yeah, I can't say I know much about that business model, but sounds like it's working out for you. So yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Laundromats. Interesting. Just have to sand the edges of the square peg, then the hammer. She'll fly. I gotcha. That's interesting. Just sand the corners. Then that square peg will fit through the round hole just fine. That's true. Is date? No, I don't know. I don't know how you define Maine. I don't know. Probably not. I'd probably say my real estate. The real estate portfolio. Good for washing money. Ooh. Are you suggesting that Elite Trader is doing something below board? Okay, we are once again, for me at least, kind of in this no man's land of the chart. As I've said, I'm more so interested up around here at this yellow line or down around here. And given we're kind of right between those two areas right now, I'm just kind of sitting here twiddling my thumbs. We're taking on futures now. You bet I use your code. Thank you, Elite Trader. I hop on after I'm done with errands. Awesome. Awesome. Well, good job, Elite Trader. Way to set the example of the power of multiple streams of income. What? How's that even possible, Pawn? How do you end up in the wrong stream and not know you're in somebody else's stream? Taking a stab long. I don't, maybe you have multiple streams open. All right, maybe a short up around this area, and I can use my yellow line here as a stop. We'll see. We'll see how it continues to play out. But I'm gonna continue to SOH right now, sitting on my hands. Okay, that makes more sense. You have 3 streams open. Gotcha. Okay. I was floating down there with a fork in the river and went down the wrong stream as well. Be careful. The neck wreck. Be careful. I'm worried for you. Hey, brother. Chancellor, you can see the time frame that we're watching right here. Keep in mind, I'm watching other time frames, but per your question, that would be your answer. All right, Zach, hopefully you decide to join the mentorship. Would love to have you, but yeah, have a good rest of your day. Keeping it at 3 micros with static. Good job, Elite Trader. Sounds like you got you sound like a man with a plan. You worked as a decorative painter in New York. Wow. Worked in some of the 1% homes. They were all multi-stream income investors, etc. Not that I envy them, Yeah, no, exactly, Jocko. Thanks for sharing. Yes, like I said. If you study wealthy people, that is the one thing you'll notice they have in common. They're not like, I want to be all in this, or I want my only... They don't want to be a full-time anything. They want to be an income stream creator. I mean, look at Elon Musk. Is he full-time Tesla? No. Is he full-time SpaceX? No. No, I'm not saying you go out there and start companies. That's not my point. My point is, what can you be doing to create multiple streams of income within your situation? Yep, it's right up there, Chancellor. There it is. There's the current time period that I'm on. Yeah, boring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's got several. I'm thinking of a short here with my stop just slightly above the purple line, but then we have that issue again where, okay, well, I should probably get my stop above those highs. Oh, wait, I should probably get my stop above the yellow line. And then all of a sudden your stop just becomes huge, and you're risking way more points than you probably should be. So right now, still continuing to wait. We'll see if the price wants to come up towards this upper 25K account. I'm assuming. Oh, Clay, the rule. I don't know. What do you need explaining on, Tom? Yeah, you can only on this. Tom, I'm shocked. You should know this, Tom. You are like a hardcore veteran of this stream. I am amazed right now. Max position size per trade, 3 NQs, for example. Max position size on an MNQ, 30 per trade. You can't do more than 3. Or if you're doing MNQs, you can't do more than 30 per trade. But you can make as many trades as you want every single day. All right, Sam short at 515. Oh, I don't think he got it. Nope. Bummer. Pulled out, just missed my... Oh, bummer. kind of want to grab this short right now, but I think that's like a FOMO trade. Again, the stop loss is, I have a stop loss issue right now. So that's what's kind of holding me back currently, but just got to be patient. That's what trading, the vast majority of it is. Trade the channel, Clay. Oh, good job, Frank. Pro account? Are you in payout tier? What account, Frank? Is that pro? Is that a racehorse, or are you just training a horse? I don't know. No, I'm gonna get that out. I think that's me. I'm gonna go ahead and pass on that one. While this stop loss is not. All right, Frank, keep grinding. Good job, though. Good job with the. Are you close to passing that account then? I would hope so if you got a 4K day. Yeah, that's like I explained. The stop loss was just it got too messy. I'm at 157. Need to. All right, you got it, Frank. You got it. Maybe not necessarily tomorrow, but soon. Hey, Noki, stop being such a freeloading cheapskate. How about you just join what Frank did? Don't try to mooch off him. Man, some people are just like, I refuse to just, oh, really? You paid for something and learned. Okay, I don't want to pay for that, so you just teach me. Let me mooch off of you. You're one of those people, Noki, huh? Gotcha. Good to know. Yeah, exactly, OG. That's why I'm trying to trade on news is always so difficult. Because I look at news, I'm like, man, that's some great news. Then you look at the stock or whatever, and you're like, oh, and then it's going down. That's why I argue the chart is the best tool for not only breaking news, but also what's most important, what does the market think of that news? That's right, Crazy Heat. Lobster. All right, bouncing back up. Yeah, well, stop yelling. I agree. All caps is kind of hard to read. So if you don't mind, now I guess if you're truly blind as a bat and typing in all caps helps you see, fine. But I doubt that's the case. We got a little support. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Reading all caps is more difficult. But if it's seriously because you're older in life or you have some sort of eye condition, then that's fine. Go ahead. But yes, preferably All cap, or not all caps. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having, I don't know. I'm having trust issues on the short side right now. My spidey senses, I know this looks like a decent short, but I don't know. Looking at the 5 minute doesn't quite seem right, but I don't know. Maybe it's bad Mexican food. This line here may come to bite me, but I don't know. That's what I'm kind of curious about. We have this little clear level of resistance via the 50 period. This is the 2 minute. Then we have this right here. Is something like this? Something like this on the horizon. I don't know. I'm using multiple time frames, Bradley, but this is the 2 minute that I'm mainly tracking here. Against my better judgment, I may have to take it. Because then, even if it just comes down to this level down here with the crosshairs, that's still, not that I'm thinking that, it will, but there's still plenty of wiggle room. I could take it short here. So let's see, 83 up to, that's still like a 17-point stop. Man, the market is active and cooking today. Clay got you on Iggy. I already talked to you, Emmy. Why would you think you're on ignore? I love it. Clay did not respond to me within 2.8 seconds of my comment. He's ignoring me. Let's everybody just calm down. Realize I'm trying to talk to people, think for myself, trade, not look like a total moron. Just cut me a little slack. No problem, brother. Anytime, I'd love to help out when I can. Thanks. Thank you, Neckwreck. I keep wanting to call you Redneck, which I think is what the term you're playing off of, but it's confusing. Yes, good morning. Did you remember to hit the like button, Emmy? If not, Emmy to everybody else. Emmy forgets every day to hit the like button. So if you're also an Emmy and you enjoy the stream, but you always forget to hit the like button, friendly reminder, hit that like button. The goal is 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. And if we can get that, then we will continue the party beyond the 3-hour mark, which I would like to think we can do because we still have quite a bit of time. But that is the goal nonetheless. Can you take a look at DUOL? I cannot, but I can tell you already what you need to hear. Lazy Viet Smoka, you need to stop and you need to go do more learning. I can tell you are new. How can I tell you're new? Because you just asked a very dangerous question. How is that a very dangerous question? It's a dangerous question because of this. You gave no context at all. So let's just assume that you're asking from a day trading standpoint, but then I give you my thoughts from an investor standpoint. That is dangerous information to you. That's very irrelevant information. Or let's just say that you're actually asking from a day trading standpoint, but I assume you're asking from an investment standpoint. And then I give you my thoughts from an investor. That might have been what I just did. Either way, that's very bad. That's very dangerous information to you. So the mere fact that you did not know to specify up front, hey, Clay, I'm an investor. I'm wanting to hold for the next couple years. What do you think about DUOL? Or hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like to use the 1 minute and the 5 minute. What are your thoughts on DUOL? That's a very different question. That tells me that you're not new. But the mere fact that you just threw out some open-ended question like that tells me you're brand new. And that's okay. We all start off being brand new. But so the best thing I could tell you is slow down, go do more learning because you don't even know how to ask questions the right way. So that would be my thoughts in that regard. Well, down through it goes. But that was seemingly too much of a chase in my mind. All right, I can try a back test here. Let's just try a back test. So if it wants to go back up to that yellow line, I'll get short. Tight stop, but looking like it doesn't even want to necessarily back test. Well, there she goes. All right, trading markets is in. The stop loss is at 450. All right, never mind on that one. I'll just cancel out that trade plan. Pass test continue 5 days. I'm not sure what you're asking, Muhammad. Yeah, I tried the back test there, Sam, but as you can see here, there was no back test. It just kept on bleeding. Well, did anybody take that trade short? Is anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you are short right now. Give me a 2. Give me a number 2 in the chat if you are currently short. Nobody? V. Gabor is in long. Uh-oh. Nobody is short. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jorge is in short. Now, that doesn't count, Squibbles. You got to call stuff out ahead of time. Man. Congrats. Congrats if you got short there. We got to extend this out here. All right, I'm going to look to get long at the orange line right here. So technically we'll play a little bit of a fake break. There we go. So I'm looking to actually play a little bit of a fake break of this lower trend line here. But maybe it bounced right off it, but we have that previous session closed down there. So that's what I'm looking for. Get long at the green line. So it needs to keep dropping. But if you were short, well, I can't believe only 2 people here were short. That's wild. Or 1. How did only 1 person get short? Trading markets is out. Good job being disciplined and honoring the stop. I would assume somebody else was long too. I don't remember who though. Oh, V. Gabor. I assume he's out too. All right, I'm about to get long. Maybe I'm going to join the knife catching club that shouldn't be trying to catch knives, but we're going to give it a try. Here we go. Oh, no. Should I have just picked the yellow line again? All right, I'm going to move it down now some more. This is getting very knifey. That's where my order was that I canceled. I'd be in right now. All right. This is getting very, very knifey. Let's see if it wants to give me. Okay, I'm going to buy there. Stop down here.
Stop field.
Okay, in. Come on. Bounce. I'll take that little scalp. Scalp, 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 scalp. Give me that little scalpies. Now, again, I'm either going to look like a total genius or a total moron. If this thing continues to bounce, I'll be sitting here cursing my name. You idiot. What were you thinking? If this thing, so the ego right now wants to see this thing keep on coming down so I can sit here and say, yep, I chose wisely on the scalpy scalp. So that is the great thing that hindsight is going to do for me here. Either make me look really smart or really dumb. But there is no in between. But yes, right now I'm looking pretty smart for the scalpy scalp. All right, I'm going to look to buy at that area right there. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to wait for some sort of form of strength. I'm not going to just reach out there and buy it. But this white line here is the low of the day. Wow, I can't believe only one person got short up here. How did only one person get short up there in this whole chat? Wild. But there we go. I did actually look smart. I'm glad I scalpy scalped that. So in that situation, scalpy scalp was indeed the right way to go about it. But yeah, is there a speech? This is, oh, I just noticed we just went red on the day, aren't we? We are now officially down slightly red on the day. Wow. Well, I guess, yes, that's the previous session close, so that makes sense. Duh. I would have lost everything. Missed Phil by 2 points. Now the question here is this a short on the back test? If this comes up here to this area, and then will it roll back down? This is such a, there's a lot of momentum here, but White House issued a press release that Trump is, I need an IWM, 72%. I'm not sure what that means. You're up 72% or what? I don't even know how to say your name. Segundo. I can say the last part of that at least. I might have to pull up the pro account. But I don't know. A little scary. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure knife catching would be the smartest thing on a pro account. Yep, exactly. Just like that. That would have been sketchy. I guess I could try building and just have my stop loss right there, but man, that seems a little sketchy. Crazy Chris is just sitting on his hands. Yes, if you were sitting on your hands right now, I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Probably what I should be doing right now. But I'm thinking of maybe trying to catch a knife. I want to see some signs of strength there too. I'm not going to just blindly buy right there. This is the low of the day. So the white line, the price can never get below it because that white line will just shift lower because, again, that white line on the platform is just showing you where the low of the day is. Yes, and the overnight low is also right there at 85 and a quarter. Trying to catch a knife, you're bound to get cut. Yeah, it's really just a question of, is it going to be your finger that gets cut or your entire arm or your entire torso? I'm not opposed to catching falling knives as long as you can structure a nice little risk profile for yourself, but you also have to, I still can't believe it. You got to be careful you don't get death by 1,000 cuts. I can't believe only one person was short up here on that line that I drew. As you remember, I tried to get short, hoping it would come back up and at least back test the breakdown point, but there was no back test, and then just that's been the history. Still cannot believe. $96. That's crazy. I take 405 and out. Oh yeah, you did buy at 90, huh? Momentum shifted to the downside for good. I don't know. Usually when people say that, oh, it is for good, bearish. Usually that's when the bulls just pop back up. Whenever the people, that's all, that's capitulation. Oh, things will never go back up again. It's only straight down from here. Boop. All right, I am going to try a short here on the back test. Oh, come on. All right, in. Okay, I'm trying to play a back test of not only my trend line, but the previous, that orange line there. But if this is some sort of like beast mode move up, well then it will be a losing trade for me. Shaking out the weak hands before the next run up. Okay, well, and how are you going to make money from that? The Ned Rec. How about we need a trade plan from you? Where's your entry point? Where's your stop? And where's your target? Now I'm about to get stopped out. All right. Well, tried the back test, thinking it might want to continue down. It did not. Right now, we almost have like a little miniature V shape. So that one did not quite work out, but yeah. Is this the start of one of these things? The V shape. V shapes are no fun for shorts. I'm not saying it is a V shape, but I mean it's bouncing strong right now. So if you were thinking of getting short, make sure you got to stop in. Because like I said, if you get short, for example, I don't know, right here, I mean, just be prepared. It might be a... Don't be having like a 80-point stop, because that 80-point stop might get hit. Come on, Neck Rec. How are you going to make money from your comment? Neck Rec says shaking out the weak hands before the next run up. Okay, well, how are you going to make money from this situation of shaking out the weak hands? Help us visualize that with some numbers, please. I mean, that reminds me back in the penny stock days. Oh, just trying to shake out the weak hands. Are you going to give us a trade plan or not, Neck Rec? Most of them are kids, man. Don't be... Who's being cruel to somebody? Hey, stop being cruel. Somebody in the chat's being cruel to somebody. Stop it. Don't be cruel. The platform I'm okay, I got it. I'll answer that in a second, Laura. But this could be another trade right here. Gonna get short at the red line. Stop will be right above. This is dangerous though, because this is all right. I'm in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, I had my chance, and I did not choose a scalpy scalp, and it's about to cost me.
Stop field.
Well, right there. I didn't take the scalpy scalp, and it's a losing trade. So that is where it should have been a scalpy scalp, and it wasn't. I'm not aware of any bad news, but I am done shorting this move for now. Because this is what happens during V-shapes. I am slowly bleeding this. So the account is still plenty green, but this position was nearing $300. And now with a couple of stops right in a row, I got to just put an end to it. I'm not saying this is the V-shape, but I just can't risk it anymore. Because it's looking like this could legitimately be a V-shape, and if that happens, that's one of those moves that can tend to just slowly drain your gains. So I need to deploy a little self-discipline here. All right, we have 55 minutes to get 70 likes. So still got plenty of time, but if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do so. We got to get this up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. So the platform that I'm using, Laura, is twofold. Fold number one, I'm doing all this through a prop firm. What prop firm am I using? Well, it's the one that you see at the top of the screen. So step one would be select the purchasing power that you want. Use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. And then the next layer of that would be they'll ask you what platform, and the platform that I'm using is Tradeovate. So it's a two-layer question. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Liked and sub. Well, thank you. I would like to consider another short here, but yeah, like I said, if this is a V-shape, then it's just going to be, and we're almost at V-shape. I mean, I would consider this official V-shape at pretty much this level right around here. But yeah, brutal bounce for the shorts. Ask me how I know. I tried twice. There. Now that one wasn't even, I had zero chance. There was no way to win. Even if I had chosen a scalpy scalp, would not have won. That one though, as you witnessed, I had a gain. I had a scalpy scalp gain, but I wanted more. And I chose the wrong strategy. Can you reset a TFP? No, you reset it for 100. No, you have to reset it for $100. Reset fee is $100. Okay, you probably meant fee, not free. I'm assuming, Robert, you did not mean to have that R in that word. You probably just meant, can you reset it for a fee? Yes, the fee is $100. So if you fail any of these tests, which makes it pretty nice, because it's $100 no matter what. So if you do the 150K, you don't have to pay $216 again. To reset the account, it would just be $100. But it's also one of those things where if it's going to be the same $100 to reset, do you really want to be resetting it for, to get 75K for, for 100 for 175K, or, 100 for 150K. But yes, regardless, the fee is $100. Yeah, have a good one, Squibbles. Make you giveaway of free TPT accounts. Make you giveaway. No, you would want trading markets. You would want to cancel that account and then use a coupon and code again. Because if you failed, you did not pass the test. So you would want to cancel that out and then start a new test. Yep, no more shorts today. Well, I don't know about no more shorts today, but for this move right here, I gotta be tapped out. Now again, I want to get short because we're approaching this 21 EMA. Maybe is this the short? I don't know, but we are basically straight up at a V-shaped recovery right now. Oh boy. 80. Yeah, I mean, if I'm wrong about this one on 5 contracts, I'm basically back to, not quite, but almost back to just break even on this one. But man, if this rolls over. Decisions. Right, if this comes back up here, I think the 5 minutes looking kind of tasty. But if anything, it'll just turn out to be the annoyance of V-shaped recoveries. Thank you. I've been considering to sign up, but I'm not familiar with the platform. I trade with broker Thinkorswim. Is there a trade tutorial? Yeah, Laura. I did this video here of how you can kind of set everything up. It'll give you, it's a walkthrough. I'm not saying this is how you would have to ultimately leave your platform, but if you want to have it look like mine does, then this video right here will walk you through how to do that. Again, I against my better judgment, but we have the 50 period on the 2 minute, which could serve as a resistance, and we have the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. So in my mind, is this double whammy enough to finally create some sort of, I don't know, I'm not necessarily looking for this to roll back over to these lows, but that's the trickiness of the V shape. If it is a V shape, it is going to be painful. Just had a buddy send a tweet. Unusual whales. Per NPR, the Social Security Trust Fund is expected to run out of cash in 8 years. Alrighty then. Well, probably why I am not planning on ever seeing a penny of Social Security in my retirement. Alright. Let's see if it maybe. All right, I'm short against my better judgment. We'll see if this wants to start to come back down. Social Security will never run out of cash unless you do. Well, I'm not sure about that one. Oh my, stop currency trading. Goodness, Laura. Stop your currency trading.
Order filled.
Add it in some more right there. See if we can get the rejection off of that. Blue line is my average price now. You're just looking for the flat out rejection of these moving averages on the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Come on. Stop toying with me. Just go below the blue line. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? I'll take it, though. Woo! Woo! What happened, boys? Woo! Smoke! What just happened? Oh, the bond auction. The bond, the 30-year. Totally forgot about it. Unacceptable. That could have roasted me. Shame on me. That right? Let me make sure. Let me check the news. Let me bring it over. Yeah, right there. 30-year bond auction. Right now, the markets care quite a bit about the bond auction. I'm not used to that. That's why I forgot. Usually the market does not care. Like, who cares what the bond auction is doing? But in this current atmosphere, the market definitely cares about the bond auction. That could have been really bad. Grateful that one worked out in my favor there. Man, did everybody see how fast that went? Boom. Whew. Shame on me for forgetting about that, but it's hard to remember stuff like that when usually the market does not care. Well, what do you mean you got burned, Laura? Like you refused to honor a stop loss or what? In other words, was it natural? And I say this with all due respect. Was it natural gas's fault you got burned? Or was it your fault because you didn't have any discipline within the trade? Glad I wasn't in a trade. I mean, I'm glad I was in a trade on the short side at least. Nice job, Mark. Wait, were you short on the bond auction announcement, Mark? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you knew about it and you were short, okay, let's just call that what it was, a gamble that worked out. But yes, you were like me. We just got flat out lucky. No, we did get lucky, but there's also one of those things that make you go, it's almost like the bond auction cares about the chart. Because I added up here because we were at the purple line and we were at the 21 EMA and the 5-minute. So we had this double whammy of resistance, which I talked about previously. So it's almost like the bond auction was like, hey, let's care about the technical chart. Now, again, I'm not saying that is the case. I'm just saying that sometimes it makes you wonder. Okay, so Laura, I say that again with all due respect. I think you blaming futures was the wrong thing. It sounds like the thing to have blamed was you kept moving your stop loss. So you moving to currency trading is not a solution for that. Because if you keep moving your stop loss with whatever you are trading, that is still going to yield the same results. So again, I'm trying to say this nicely, but I think you blamed the wrong thing. So no, natural gas did not burn you. You burned yourself because you kept moving your stop loss. Okay, you don't blame it. Because you said originally you got burned on natural gas a few years ago, so I did currency. So that's what made me think you were blaming natural gas futures. But again, that is the exact, like Laura, that is an exact reason why Pam's plan is so powerful. Because Laura mentioned earlier right there that she kept moving her stop, so she finally had a $7,000 losing trade. So had you done that in a prop firm, Laura, instead, here's the cool thing about Pam's plan, specifically the added risk control via how you protect your own money. Because Laura was using her own money, she kept moving her stop loss, like she said in the chat, and it ended up losing her $7,000. Well, in the prop firm world, and let's just say you did this one. Let's just say you're in a 150K account. So to get 150K purchasing power, it would have cost you $216, again, assuming you're using code CLAY, 40% off. But at that point, the rule is if you lose 4,500, then you're done. So in your situation, you would have definitely lost 4,500 because your situation actually kept going and going and going. So that's actually the nice thing about prop firms too, is they just stop. So it's not like, but in your situation, if you're using your own funds, they don't just stop. It can keep getting worse and worse. But with a prop firm, it would have been forced upon you, trade over at a $4,500 loss. But Laura, the nice thing here was that doesn't mean you lost 4,500. It means you just lost the account. And if all you paid for the account was $216, that was your risk. So in other words, Laura, and I'm not trying to rub in any salt. I'm just trying to illustrate the point here. But in Laura's situation, using her own funds, a bad trade where she started to do dumb things, which it happens, cost her $7,000. But had she done those exact same bad, dumb things in the prop firm world, she would have been out $216. So $216 versus $7,000. That, my friends, is the power of Pam's plan, specifically right here. The added risk control, how you protect your own money, because you have very little of your money on the line in the first place. So that is why I think if you are trading futures with your own money, you're just one bad trade, one bad day, like Laura experienced, and $7,000 gone. But a prop firm is just going to end it. They're going to end it And then, but all you actually lose is whatever you paid for that account. So I hope that helps. And again, Laura, thank you for being transparent. And I'm not trying to rub it in the salt in the wounds, but like your story perfectly illustrates the power right here of Pam's plan. Again, why if you want to be a day trader, day trading futures through a prop firm is the best way to go about it. So thank you again for that transparency. And I'm sorry to hear that happen to you, but yes, good example of how the math really, from a risk management standpoint, makes a lot of sense in the prop firm world. Hey Clay, what news you use to get the infos about the bond auction? Just run a Google search for economic calendar. This is the same account. This is the same account. That is my NQ trading on the day. So those are my NQ results. This right here is my MNQ results. Same account. That's how it's broken down there. We just had a bad 10-year bond auction. Yeah. Were you here, Matt? I was short right here. I totally forgot about the bond auction, and literally in the split second, it was down here, and I locked in the gains. The 10 years at 4.8 right now? No. Let me see. I guess I can look that up right here. That is brutal. For anybody that... Been a while since we've gone into the macroeconomic rabbit hole, but those of you that are here, you know that my core argument is a key indicator that matters for an economy is what's going on in the bonds. What are you talking about, Matt? Huh? You said 4.8. It's at 4.24. Okay, never mind. False alarm. False alarm. I thought Matt was saying that this number right here had risen to 4.8, but we're at 4.2. So, never mind. False alarm. False alarm. Yeah, what is your source on that? That the 10-year rates jumped to 4.8%. I'm not saying that didn't happen maybe temporarily, but I don't think bonds don't usually spike around that much. Oh, does he mean the 30? This is why you always have to verify things. I've learned that on with the chat, with all due respect. How come they're not showing the 30 here? Okay, you meant the 30 year. That's why I always got, that's why, again, good confirmation of why I always need at least 3 people to confirm any news that comes out. But yes, there was indeed a spike, like you said, shot up, but that's the 30 year. The 30 year. All right. False alarm. That's why multiple sources, always a good thing to try to confirm things on the interwebs. Now I got to be careful. The market was very gracious to me. It gave me that nice spike down, but now the market's like, I'm going to get those gains back, boy. Hey, let's try to get this up to 150 likes. I'm at this point, I am planning on a 3-hour stream because in order to get beyond the 3-hour mark, we need to have the 200 likes so I can gauge whether or not people are still interested or not. And it does not look like we're going to be able to get up to the 200 like mark. I mean, maybe I'll be proven wrong. But just enough of a heads up that if you would like the stream to continue beyond that 3-hour mark, we'll need the 200 likes as a gauge of interest, which we've been able to hit for weeks on end. So if we don't hit it today, I will be disappointed. That will make me kind of question if I'm losing my mojo here or something. So yeah, if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do that. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. I think it's probably done mattering, but we'll see. Maybe along at this orange line here. But where do I put my stop? I mean, all the way down there. That's like a 40-point risk. I'm not going to risk 40 points. That's crazy. All right, we did get up to 150. That's good, but still got 50 more to go in 35 minutes. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. All right, let's see. Well, Nina Nahar shorted SPY at the top, was dead cat bounce a few days ago, then relief, and now back to dump. Well, Nina, next time show up ahead of time and tell us you're shorting that. I mean, we'll believe you this time, Nina, but hopefully you can also understand our skepticism when somebody shows up after the fact and, makes like a claim like, yep, I got short right here. Again, we believe you, Nina, but next time, ahead of time. Ahead of time, show up and tell us that you're shorting there. No, like I just said, we believe you, but next time, show up ahead of time. Off topic, but what's... What? Huh? Oh, this? Who's on my shirt? Is that what you're asking about? Who's on my shirt is a local appliance company. What are your way to decide if you trade NQ or MNQ? Based on how I feel about the context of the situation. If I feel extra confident, then yeah. Let's go NQ. If I'm a little, then MNQ. All right, if this comes down here, I will go look for a long, and I'll just use that orange line as my stop. Okay, looking to get long at the green line. Stop slightly below. Okay, I'm in. See if we can get a bounce. Take a little scalpy scalp there. Little scalpy scalp. Maybe I'll try again. Last time I didn't take a scalpy scalp. Well, the time before the previous trade. Again, all hindsight here. Yeah, sorry, it was a 30-year. Yep. Yes, 30-year is it's getting a bit high, but it's a 10-year that matters most. Some people are, I love it. I love it. Instead of just saying channeling here, it's barcoding. Gotta love it. Some people are great marketers. We've called this a sideways channel for years, but how can I sell something that has existed for years? Let's call it barcoding. Look for barcoding. Don't call it a sideways channel. There are some good marketers out there, I tell you. Good marketers. There's my $500 profit for the day. Good job, Hoover. I don't know. We have this downwards movement. Is this thing about to flush? Is it about to flush? Or is that another long? I don't know. Seems kind of like a 50-50 right now. When I'm at 50-50, that's not an edge, so I'll just sit on my hands. Oh, yeah, good job, Nina. Like I said, next time just show up ahead of time. That way we can all just follow you into the trade and make millions. Is it going to bounce? Is it going to bounce? Stainless steel exhaust pipes. Stainless steel. That's right. Stainless steel mufflers. That's the ticket to freedom right there. That's the golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. Do you work for them, Calisthenics? You ask that like every live stream, and I say, here's my thoughts on that, and then I delete out your message, yet you come back and ask it again. Do you work for them? Serious question. Is this a long here, or is this the start of a bigger breakdown? We'll see. Let's see. Let's see. Now, you ask me like 13 times every live stream. So that is my thoughts. Based on me deleting them out, that gives you my thoughts on them. Take Profit Trader. Why now is the time also. Even if you've never used Take Profit Trader, with the current flash sale going on, like Take Profit Trader has the best deal in the industry. I think they're the best prop firm anyways, with the daily payouts and the clean set of rules and all that. But now they're definitely the best in the industry with the current flash sale, which will allow you to potentially have literally $0 at risk, because they will refund you back every penny that you give to them as far as the account. So yeah, if you have not yet used Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I promise, once you get to the pro accounts, you will love. It'll feel scam-like that you're able to request payouts every single day. Sale ends Friday. Okay. Zero Code. Good job, Zero Code. That's a good day. I'm in love with Asian sessions. Well, then, you probably don't want to be here. Long 23,404. Okay, and then where would your stop be? Where would your stop be, Cliff? All right, again, I have no idea. That's what I mean. The chat is a perfect representation of the internet. Conflicting information all over the place. Sale ends Friday. Sale ends August 10th. Now somebody's going to say, sale ends 3 weeks from now. The sale ends soon, okay? I'll put it that way. The sale ends soon. I'm going to consider that trend line here. We'll see. If it comes down here and breaks it on this candle, I'm not interested. Even if it breaks down the next candle, not interested. I want to see a little bit more consolidation, and then I will consider a short down through there. Again, we got to get these likes up to 200. If you are enjoying and if you want this stream to continue on beyond the 3-hour mark, hit that like button. That's how I'm gauging interest. So if you have not, I guess I always do put out, because to be fair, some of you are like, Clay, I'm interested, but I use my like. Or the $20 in Super Chat. I guess I always forget about that. I prefer not to ask for the Super Chats, though. But yes, either 200 likes or $20 total in Super Chats to keep the party going. So if some of you that have already used your likes if 10 of you want to conspire together to each do $2, there we go. Hey, where is your video where I can learn? Well, if you want to learn, I am offering this class tonight, free. Whoops. There we go. So there you go. If you are a beginner trader or a struggling trader, then here you go. Sign up for the class. It will be this evening at 8 p.m. Eastern. Everybody is invited, but AMP, how can I join? Well, just click on that link and then follow the instructions. Whoa, that was quite the bounce. Now we're right back up to this little... Is it going to reject it back again? I don't know if I trust it this time. I wonder if a rate cut will be good for small... Zero Code, why are you even caring about small caps? My friend, small cap trading crypto is absolute garbage. True and utter garbage compared to day trading futures. Mathematically verifiable. I know the perception is, well, small caps and low floats and short squeezes, man, they move so big. But the math does not make sense when you actually consider the math compared to Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. We do that quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but I'm telling you, I understand the perception that small caps are amazing and they move big, but it makes no mathematical sense. No, it's not making you pay. Are you reading what you're clicking on? On the page where you're saying it's making me pay, at the top of that page, it says you are registered. It is giving you a special deal as a choice, but it's not paying to join the class. So step one to being a good trader, if you're just going to fly through things and skim, not a good sign. Those people that fly through things, skim trade plans, don't consider things, they are not going to do well in trading. You do need to be detail-oriented when trading. If you skim, if you don't consider the full context of things, it's not going to bode well in the world of trading. But yes, you are registered AMP. Given the fact that you're on that page, you're registered. This man is bullying some people right now. Oh, Bray. So John X has never played a sport in his life. If your conclusion to that was I'm being a bully, you clearly have never played a sport in your life. You're just trying to learn this. Well, that's the first bit of education I can give you. If you are somebody that skims things, that does not look at what is actually being said, trading is not going to go well because you can't skim. You can't leave out pieces of context. Well, thank you. So I'm guessing AMP has played sports before because he's taken it as, hey, thanks, it's all good. John X, though, has not played sports. Man, this guy's bullying people. What is a test refund in your first withdrawal with Take Profit? Just blew my account. It is this. With the current code, Clay, and current deal, so let's just say you're doing the 50K. You buy the 50K, you pass the test, and then upon your first payout, they will give you your first payout plus $102 because that's what you spent for your account. So at that point, you would literally be all in for $0. You would have $0 at risk. I've gotten screamed at way worse. I mean, yeah, I don't think I was screaming at anybody either, but I get what you're saying. My account has 9K cash to trade with. I have been doing penny stocks. Oh no. Any suggestions on if I should switch to getting funded, doing? Yeah, Hudson, if penny stocks, yeah, is not good at all compared to day trading futures. So Hudson, I mean, you could make that $9,000 go very, very, very far in the world of Pam's Plan because you could get yourself. So you could take 9K and then just use, and I'll take the extreme of that 9K. You could use 216 of it to give yourself 150K in purchasing power. And you trade something that moves way, way, way better than penny stocks. Futures make penny stocks look like paint drying. So if you go to the top of the screen there, code Clay, you'll get the discount. And yes, the way prop firms are set up, that 9K will take you a very far way. You could roast many, many accounts and still come out plenty ahead. How do I get that? I blew up my account today, but got a payout yesterday. I don't know. Are you sure you had that deal when you signed up? That deal has not been around that long. Hello? What? I don't know. It sounded like someone's knocking on the door. Okay. Yeah, there you go. So I appreciate, look at what Cliff's saying. He decided to use his own money with futures, lost $2,500. And he's like, wow, that $2,500 could have taken me very far. Well, the cool thing here, Hudson, is I'm not saying this will be your journey, but like just to illustrate how far a prop firm can take you in terms of stretching your dollar. So you say you have 9K right now. That's great. So you have 9,000. You're going to do the prop firm. So you go and you're going to spend 216 minus 216. Now the way the prop firm's set up is if you lose your mind, if you do something bad, I mean there are rules. So the rule with the 150K account is don't lose 4,500. So let's say if you have a really bad day, you lose your mind, and it's $4,500 gone. Now if you're using your own money, a day where you lose 4,500, that is 4,500 of your money gone. In the prop firm world though, it's not. Now the consequence of losing 4,500 is that you lose your account, but you only pay 216 for your account. Now the nice thing here is that you can get your account back, what's a reset. So you can reset for $100. So let's say, all right, I'm going to reset my account, minus 100. You then go and you do something stupid again. You blow your account, 45. Okay, did you lose 4,500? No, you did lose the account. So you go and try again. So it's minus 100. This time you go and you FOMO, for example. Okay, well, blow the account. Okay, now let me get another one, minus 100. This time you're actually doing things well, but then Trump tweets something and boom, and you just happen to be on the wrong side of the trade. All right, well, let's try again, minus 100. You then go again, revenge trading, blow the account, minus 100. You then go and you're doing well, but then all of a sudden you just have a bad day, you break a couple rules, boom, account gone. All right, let's try again, minus 100. And then, I don't know, make up some reasons why you lose another account, make up some reasons why you lose another account, make up even more reasons why you lose even more. That should have been minus 90. And then make up some reasons why you lose even more accounts. And then let's say after all those accounts that you have roasted, all that just ba-boom, ba-boom, you're doing stupid things, you're losing accounts, you find a groove. And you're like, okay, I'm in a groove. And within that groove, let's just say you make $2,000 in payouts. So let's add $2,000. So you started with 9. Whoops. So after all that heartache, all that blowing up, all those dumb things, but hopefully you've been learning along the way, you are still now ahead $585 or $584. Whereas if you were using that 9,000 of your own money and doing all those dumb things, your journey would have ended a long, long time ago. So I always like to say this about prop firms and Pam's plant is it doesn't guarantee success, but it makes it more likely, because if you're trying to learn how to hit a golf ball straight, logic would seem to state that the more golf balls you have to hit, again, not guaranteed that you ever figure how to hit a straight golf ball, but the more golf balls you have to hit, the higher the probabilities become that you will figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. And that's what prop firms are giving you. Just they're giving you more golf balls to hit, because as I demonstrated there, you can do a whole bunch of dumb things and blow up account after account after account, but you could still come out ahead because you're just giving yourself more wiggle room. You're giving yourself more golf balls to hit. Does that make sense, Hudson and everybody else? Does that all make sense? Give me a 5 if that makes sense. I know it makes sense for Cliff because, yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. AMP, I like Pam's plant, or I like Take Profit Traders, the prop firm, and then I like Tradeovate. All right, good. That's 5. There you go. Again, I want to be very clear. I'm not sitting here saying that Pam's plant, what we preach here, again, Pam's plant, this is why you should day trade futures, and this is why you should day trade those futures through a prop firm. I'm not saying that this guarantees you will find success. I'm just saying it gives you more golf balls to hit. And the more golf balls you have to hit, the better the odds are that you eventually do figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. So that is the argument. Not that it will guarantee success, but it increases the increases the odds and gives you more chances. Yeah, the test. So if you're doing, let's just say you're doing the 50K, the test is make 3,000, but don't lose 2,000. Now you can take as long as you want for the test. I always say get it done within 30 minutes, 30 days, so that you don't have to pay that again. Because after you pass the test and move into what's called the pro account, in the pro account there are no more monthly fees. So, you may say, well, I've never made 3,000 a month before. I'm telling you right now, and anybody can back me up, because of this fact right here and how futures move, $3,000 in a month is, again, I'm not saying it's easy, but it is certainly reasonable, because futures, oh boy, do they move. But that is also why it's very important to be in a prop firm, just in case something crazy happens, get absolutely demolished. What is the name of the prop firm? Take Profit Trader. Just go to the link at the top of the screen, Percy Rodriguez. Go to that link, use code Clay, and you'll be taken to their site. All right, we are approaching that low. Thinking about maybe trying a bottom, maybe a long down here. You're welcome, Percy. Again, support the live stream. Get the current deal, which is the best deal in the business right now in terms of the flash sale. Code Clay. Because there is none. That's the whole point, Rob. That's why Take Profit Trader is the best. Very clean set of rules. There is no DCA rule. There is no consistency rule or anything like that. Just trade. That's the whole point, Rob. That is the whole point. Oh boy, 14 minutes to get either 31 likes or $20 in super chats to keep this party going. But at this point, it's looking like it's going to be our first 3-hour live stream in quite a while. So if you have not hit that like button and you want to keep this party moving, hitting that like button has a very vital and practical role here. Unless there's a knight in shining armor out there somewhere that's going to step up with the $20 in super chats or a combination. Okay, I'm going to try to get long at that green line. I really don't trade penny stocks, but I do trade low float small. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the argument has never been you can't make money doing those things, Matt, man. The argument is you're just being inefficient. You're taking on more risk than you need to. You're needing bigger moves. It's not efficient capital usage. So like I said, nobody's saying you cannot make money day trading stocks or day trading options or day trading crypto or day trading Forex. What I'm saying, what is mathematically provable, you are being inefficient. You're being inefficient with your capital, with your risk, etc., etc. Well, the most important question there, Matt, man, is are you feeding hungry kids? That's the most important question. Are you using code Clay to feed hungry children? Again, trying to get long at that green line, but it's just not quite wanting to poke down enough. To fill me. Right, at this point, I'm going to wait for it to come down and then try to come back up and catch it on the way back up. But right now is a little scary to just blindly catch it now. Still interested in the long, but at this point, I want to see it come down and then come back up. And then as it comes back up, I will try to catch it. I'm long at 397. Stop is at 385. All right. Cliff's in there by the skin of his teeth. Cliff, get out. The flush is coming. So you're long right now, LK Trades? You trade options. Yeah, if you day trade options, like you are literally the epitome of working harder, not smarter. Anybody that is day trading options, and it's easily mathematically provable, you are the epitome of working harder, not smarter. All right, making our way down to there. Woo! I don't know if that stopped out Cliff or not. Got close. Okay, going to buy at that green line. See if this wants to be some sort of fake breakdown. If not, I'll have my tight stop. So green line is my long. In. Like I said, either a fake breakdown and it's going to snap back up, or I'll be out with a losing trade. Come on. Come on, fake breakdown. Snap back up. See if we can see if we got some shorts suckered in. There it is. There's the scalpy scalp suckered in those shorts. There we go. There we go. Oh, wow. I should have probably just scaled out. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's hindsight for you. But there we go. Like I said, let's let it come down, and then let's let it come back up to me. Got that little bit of confirmation, and boy, oh boy, did that work out. It worked out way better than what I gave it credit for potentially working out. So no, he was not right, Cliff. And unless LK Trades define this as a flush, he was not right. Man, and to think, I got more trades too, but we're going to be done here in 9 minutes because ain't nobody hitting that like button. No super chats. The party will be ending here soon. And this is a great environment to get some more trades in, but that's why I'm so confused right now. And how we don't have more likes. Like I said, I just have not brought my A game apparently. But yeah, we have literally 8 minutes before this stream is over unless we get either 200 likes or $20 in super chats. Because that is the marker that I didn't think we'd ever, you know. So it's a shame. It's a shame. Can only like once, right? Yeah, but you can't do super chats. That's why I put in the contingency of or $20 in super chats. Man, yeah. Totally in hindsight, I should have had a little bit more confidence in the whole premise of that trade, but it was still a good trade, don't get me wrong. All right, as we continue to bounce back up, maybe another trade here, but at this point, ain't nobody cares anyways, so why risk any more of my funds? You know what I'm saying? That is the other nice thing about the live stream is if people are interested, I will continue to risk some capital. But if they're not, it's like, then what's the point? So that's why I do like the like button. It's also, is it worth it? And as of now, it doesn't seem to be worth it because nobody cares. Not enough people are entertained. I did get back in long at 407. Goodness, why stop chasing, Cliff? 407. Boy, that was a chase. I hope it works out for you, but I think your emotions got the better. Why do you keep putting your stop right at the lows? All right, maybe a short here, maybe a short. Is take profit payout fast? Yes, very fast. Like next day, I'm gonna be requesting a payout tonight, just a small little one, but I'll request it tonight and it'll be in my account by tomorrow morning. So yes, they are very fast. And you can, again, in the pro accounts, you can request payouts on a daily basis. It's going down. Well, what is your trade plan, Serrano? Where's your entry? Where's your stop at? And where's your target? It's going down is not that's not a trade plan. That's too broad. So let's make sure, let's hold yourself accountable. Where's your entry? Where's your stop? And where's your target, Serrano? All right. Yeah, 24 likes. Wow, I cannot believe it. Unbelievable. And we're not even a single super chat. Okay. Okay. And I'm actually having fun. That's the crazy part. But I got to be a man of my word. Got to be a man of my word. Or else I'll lose credibility in terms of Blake is short at 411. And where's your stop loss at, Blake? How do you super chat? That's a good question. I guess down at the bottom of the chat, there's like a little dollar bill. I think that's how you do it. Like down here, right there. Click on that, I think. I might look for an entry short if it gets back up to the 50s and holds. All right. Blake, where's your stop at? I don't like when people just give me entry points and they don't tell me anything about stops. All right, we have 3.5 minutes to either get 20 more likes or $20 in super chats. Or we will call it good. So do we have any more likes out there? If so, we can keep the party going, or $20 super chats. Or just $20 in total. Cliff's just sitting and waiting. Five minutes, still pretty interesting short with that orange line, which was a previous session close. You can see that's essentially where it's been rejected. So if you're short, you know, with some sort of stop up above that area, I can see the logic. Sorry, that was profit. Oh. No problem, Blake. Congrats. Sounds like you got 398 profit in it. Good job. Congrats. Again, I'll make the final announcement here. I don't want to belabor the point, but the way the live stream is set up is I will go as long as there is interest. The metric by which I gauge interest is likes and super chats. And in the past, we have had no problem getting up to 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. But we are still 18 away. So in my mind, I am defaulting. People must just not be interested or entertained right now. So if you are interested or entertained, hitting that like button is influencing that metric that I am using. So we either need to get up to that 200 like mark in the next 2 minutes or $20 in super chats. And if not, we'll just call it a 3-hour live stream, and I'll just take it that people just aren't that interested. So again, the like button is not a vanity metric. It's a metric that I'm using for data to gauge people's interest level. So if you want the stream to continue, hit the like button. Or, like I said, a total of $20 in super chats. So we need 13 more likes in the next 90 seconds, or maybe there's a knight in shining armor out there. I see more likes than that on my end. Not on my end. It's 188 likes. All right, Hoover. He's got 5 of it. We need 15 more. Thank you, Hoover, either way. Either 11 more likes or $15. We have officially 1 minute. 1 minute. So is this going to be a 3-hour live stream, or are we going to keep the party going? Did not hit the like button. That's fine, Chris. Don't hit it. Like I said, I'm just letting people know so I don't just disappear out of nowhere. Because if I don't do that, then people like you would be like, well, why didn't you give us a heads up? You didn't tell us. How's that fair? So people like Chris, you can't win. You're pandering if you do. You're not being transparent enough if you don't. Okay, 20, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are not there. All right, everybody. Well, I appreciate your time today. And hopefully everybody did have a good, solid green day. But Oh, we are at 200 likes. I don't know. Technically speaking, we are 27 seconds over. I don't know. Does that make me a liar? You know, I was actually still going to be done. I was still going to be done, but then I saw somebody unlike to bring it down to 199. So despite that person, we're going to keep going. Somebody took away a like just so we wouldn't even be on 200 because that person was, I don't know, like troll living in their parents' basement. So if I'm a liar because we didn't quite hit it on the dot and we were 23-second late, then so be it. So we're going to keep on moving because we did hit it. And those trolls out there, we're not going to let the trolls win. We're not going to let the JJs of the world win. Well, I know we got, thank you for the super chats, but it was $20. So there we go. We're not going to let the trolls win. Hudson, stop thinking about leverage. That's a nice, again, the prop firm. It tells you what you get for leverage. For $102, you can get 6 contracts that move very, very fast, or up to 60 of the contracts that don't move as fast. So that is, however you want to calculate the leverage, fine. If you do the other extreme, if 150K, you can get up to 15 contracts. So for $216, you can get up to 15 contracts of the ones that move very, very quick. In fact, some would probably call you crazy if you take 15 NQ contracts. Boy, oh boy, gains add up extremely quickly, but two-sided coin. Or you could get 150 of the less. But again, that is how it works. You're welcome, Frosty. But yes, we are not going to let the trolls win. Not a liar, but grace. I appreciate it. Yeah. Grace with a little bit of competitiveness against the trolls mixed in, I suppose. But yes, looking like maybe a short here. If it wants to come up here, I can have just a very small risk profile. Because if I get short here and I just put my stop right up above this area, very, very small risk. Does it ultimately want to let go to the downside? I don't know. But it's the risk profile that's pretty attractive here. When I sign up for Take Profit, does it give me a broker? No, Hudson, please, my friend. Wait, no, I'm sorry. You never asked that. No, I'm confusing somebody else. No, so after you select the purchasing power, during that, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. The one that you're seeing here and that I use is Tradeovate. You'll select Tradeovate. Now listen very closely because this is great. You don't have to go to Tradeovate and go through the application process and sign up and create a new account. The prop firm does all that for you. They'll create your account and then they'll send you your login information. And then it's at that point where you actually go to Tradeovate's website and get logged in. And then when you do that, if you want some help on kind of setting things up, then right here will help you with that. I'm not saying that my setup is the be-all, end-all, but by just going through that video, it'll give you, it'll give you your bearing on how to work your way around the Tradeovate platform. But again, use code CLAY in order to get all the discounts and all that. Starting a new test versus resetting an account, which is the best option? Right now, Omar, get a new account with the code because the current deal applies on your first attempt at the test. So do not reset, assuming you use code CLAY of the current flash sale. Again, do not reset that one. Cancel that and just go buy another account with code CLAY, and then that'll give you another try to pass the test and all that. It says live and simulation. Yes. If you're in, then you would click on simulation, Touch Up Trader. You're welcome, Omar. Code CLAY. If you want to feed hungry children. Shoot. It got back up there, didn't it? And I didn't short. A little distracted there. That's okay. Yeah, this is getting a little worrisome from the short side because there's just plenty of buyers down here right now that don't want to quite let the bears regain any sort of control. I'm not saying they can't regain control, but yes, it's just been very sketchy down around here. The price just doesn't want to quite let go. The link of the webinar tonight, right here. So yes, if you are a new or a struggling trader, I'm confident that this can probably help you out. If you're a battle-hardened veteran trader, I mean, maybe there's something in here for you, but definitely if you're a beginner trader struggling in your trading, I'm confident there will be some nuggets of wisdom in that class. Everybody is free to join. Just posted the link in the chat box there to Omar. Starting to wonder, is this actually a long? Is it only a matter of time before it pushes up through there and then a stop down here? That's like a 20-point stop. Oh. $31. Yeah, all right. This is good. I'm probably losing trade here because it's going to be such a small stop loss, but I missed it. I was too slow anyways. All right, never mind. If you saw a red line show up, that was me trying to get short, but I was too slow. Well, I'm not gonna abandon ship on it yet. We'll keep a close eye on it. The email from TPD says even if you reset in 100% first month, test refund or still. Oh, does it? Okay. Well, all right. Like anything, I believe you, Nathan. But it's just like I've seen so many things that I'd rather just have people err on the side of caution. Given I am well, let me put it this way: you definitely do not want to reset if you're on the 25K account, right? Because a reset is $100. So if you're doing a 25K purchasing power, I do not reset. Reset is $100. Cancel that for sure and just go buy a new one because a new one is only $90 with the 40% off. Again, code Clay. So yes, for sure with the 25K account, do not reset. You're welcome, Hudson. There is the move up through there. What I'm now wondering about, though, is on the 5-minute, we have the 21 EMA, which has been doing a very good job of, kind of just generally speaking there, resistance, right there, resistance, got somewhat close right there, resistance. So will this, again, on the 5-minute, this area here, provide resistance? We'll have to see what happens. 102 for 50K is nice. Yes, agreed, Canton. Even without the current flash sale, I mean, when you just stop and think about it, when you're literally your all-in risk is $102, it's like, okay, not that money grows on trees, but $102 also isn't like a mind-blowing amount of money. There is a $20 bill paying paying your commissions. Nice. I am. I'm going to try along here. This feels a little bizarre, but there's just so much constant buying around this area. But more importantly, I can have myself a nice little stop. Nothing too big. So I'm going to try to get long at the green line just because many times before the price went down in this area and it's held strong. Does that mean it'll hold strong again? Absolutely not. But it seems reasonable. Oh, all right, let's come down a little bit more then. Again, trying to get long at the green line. It's bounced from here many times before. Let's see if it wants to do it again. Although the bladder is starting to call. I've had a good run. We're 3 hours and going. No bathroom breaks, but the streak may need to come to an end here soon. I do not use the MACD, no. But if it works for you, fantastic. All right. Does it want? All right. Coming down, maybe. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is the red. Got another 20 bucks. Good job, Hoover. Exited at 416. Profit. Good job, Blake. What stuff do you look at? Is that what's? I mean, I look at a lot of stuff. But as far as the main stuff, Trader Riney, I like candlesticks. Candlesticks, moving averages, and trend lines. That's my favorite stuff. But in terms of how I'm looking at that stuff and the different angles, that's a little bit beyond the scope of this, because while it's not like rocket science, there's just a few more moving parts. Keep a P cup right off screen. I mean, I could do that, I suppose. That'd be pretty hardcore. Canton is done for the day. All right, Canton. Was it a green day? Green on my test account day 2. Good job. Love it. All right, at this point, I would not be interested in going long, because if this candle comes back down here, that implies that this big old green candle has failed. And I'm not sure I'm looking to get long after a big green candle has failed to the downside. Can you share with us? I use the things you mentioned, and I'm not sure share what with you. I'm not sure what you mean. I just said, what stuff do you look at? I just told you this stuff, and now you're saying, can I share with you? Share what? What other things you... No, I told you. I look at candlesticks, trend lines, and moving averages. I'm a simple man. I don't have a fancy sounding strategy. I don't use a bunch of fancy sounding tools. I'm too stupid for that. I'm a simple man. I like the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. I like to kiss the markets. I'm not saying those other things don't work. I'm just saying I'm too stupid to use those things. I got to keep it stupid for myself. I got to keep it simple for myself because I'm stupid. I trade NQ and MNQ. Down here on this account, these are my NQ results for the day, and these are my MNQ results for the day. I use both EMA and SMA. All right, let's see if this thing wants to pop up back up here and then get rejected back down. If it does get rejected back down, might be interested there in a short, but it's got to come down. It's got to come back down first. So 20. That's still a 15-point risk. Spicy orangutan Sasquatch reversal coming up. No, that one already played out, Kevin. What? Where did that come from? Was I just too slow again? My red line was my attempted short. I'll leave it out there, see if it wants to come back up real quick. All right, I'm in. Okay, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Good, so now I'm just going to move my stop down as it goes. So I'm in the sweet spot of trading, not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? So I'm going to move my stop down as it goes. Let's give it a little bit of a more chance. Let's see if it can break that level. Come on, plunge through the trend line. Let's go. Plunge. Let it go. Let it go. No, don't bounce off that line. Should I delete the line so it gets down through? There we go. Okay, let's move it down some more. Again, I am in the sweet spot of trading. Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this is going to go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. There we go. Let's move it down some more. Move it down some more. Come on. All right, stopped out. I'll take it. There we go. There we go. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying these trades. Hit that like button if you're maybe learning a thing or two. Or not necessarily learning, but, oh, that's a different viewpoint. If these trades are giving you something in a positive way to consider, hit that like button. Let's go. Is anybody enjoying this stuff or not? Let's go. One person is. That's great. I'm glad these trades has given one person something, a new little angle to consider. That's motivating. Okay, 2 people now. That's great. 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 2 That's kind of rough though. I mean, plenty of room from the scalp as you just saw, but now that quick, right back up it goes. Oh, that's savage. Woo, that's a nasty move there, boys. Nasty. Wow. Again, it still worked out, but man, to be looking that bloody and then that fast, straight up it goes. I think everybody enjoying it. That's why, maybe, I don't know. All right, do we try the short again is the question mark. I mean, this area here continues to prove that there are sellers still hanging around up there. So do we try another short if it gets back up there? I don't know, because this candle is kind of a... That's a head turner right there. That's like when I walk by a group of women right there. That's a head turner candle. Any of you other guys have that problem? You walk by a group of women and they start like catcalling you and whistling at you? I have that problem all the time. This is a head turner candle. Ah, Kevin has that problem too? Yeah, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Cool, Blake. First time here. Good to have you. Good to have you here. Great to have new people. Always like when new people pop up and say that they're enjoying it. That's the goal. To provide a little entertainment in this crazy world we call trading. All right. Again, a little sketched out to get short right now because on the 5 minute, I mean, we just had this basically hammer candle that's forming. They look away with me. Oh, come on, Jocko. I'm sure that's not true. That's not true. Well, maybe I should have still... Okay. I mean, so the longs are just getting driven out of their minds. The longs are like they're inventing curse words every time the price gets up there because the price just refuses to push up through there. So longs, literally inventing curse words. Shorts, were they're loving that area up there. I think I'll get rid of that level. I think it served its purpose for now, at least. But I mean, look at the 5 minute. Just truly methodical downtrend. I mean, this is what like textbooks. Now, this move right here, this was painful for me at least. This definitely took back some of the gains that I had because I was trying to play this the entire time. The market has been doing this, and I thought it was going to do it, and it did eventually. But within that big move right there, that's where I lost some of my gains. I've gotten those gains, or I'm sorry, I've gotten those losses back since then. But yeah, that was the one tricky part from the short side of things. Other than that, this thing has just kind of been, like you see there, slowly and methodically working its way down. So yeah, this area here. So the longs are kind of cursing this area up here around, let's call it the 430 mark. Shorts are basically cursing this area right down here at about 400. Really struggling to get through there. But if it does that unleash the Kraken? Maybe interested in a short of the yellow line there with the initial targets down around these lows. That pink line is the overnight low. The white line is just the low of the day. So those are, this is a very credible bounce point. Doesn't mean it will bounce, but hopefully nobody would be interested or would be shocked if the price came down here and then did something like that. Again, not guaranteed to happen, but I mean, that is kind of a general key area of support. So I don't think anybody, like I said, I hope nobody would be shocked. All right, chat box is getting too quiet. What's going on here? Come on, chat box, keep it up. Let's talk amongst each other. I don't know, do I need to throw out a controversial topic? I don't know. Okay, all right, it's heading down here now. Maybe I try a long. I like your style because it is newbie friendly. Other gurus do not care about the newbies. They just want to make 10K or 25, leave you out in the cold, take care. Well, thank you, CFA. I'm glad. Yes, I do presume that everybody watching is a new trader, because that way I make sure I'm not talking past anybody. Oh my goodness, this has been the question of the live stream. What do I use to trade on? Whew, what is this, about time number 5 or 6? That has been the question of the day. I like the 50K, Tyson. That's not to, Tyson, you ask me this every live stream. All right, I want to make sure. Tyson, are you here? Are you here? Are you going to hear this answer this time? I don't think I have you confused with somebody else. All right, we're at these lows. Can I get how tight of a stop? Oh, I can get a super tight stop. All right. All right, let's see if it wants to... yeah, I like the 50K, Tyson, but at the end of the day, there's no right or wrong answer to what's the right account. You kind of just got to experiment around with them. Cassidy, who do I use to trade? Cassidy, are you still here? Let me make sure before I answer, because I'm not going to answer if she's already gone. I've learned that sometimes people throw out questions and then they just disappear, like immediately. Okay, so what I use is a twofold question. Layer number 1, that link you see at the top of the screen, is going to take you to this page right here, Take Profit Trader. So this is the prop firm that I use. So step 1 would be select your purchasing power. Use code CLAY, get that 40% off. After you select your purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform do you want to use. I'm using Tradeovate. So it's a two-layered thing. I am using a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader, and I am using Tradeovate through them. It's first I see a trader buying and selling at the bid and ask instead of market instant buy sell. What's your... Because I get better entry points. You're welcome, Cassidy. Don't you want the best entry points possible, Trader Rainey? Okay, I'm in there. See if we can get a bounce upwards. Stop loss is that red line. See if we can get it to come back up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I am out on that one. So that one did not work out. No, that's not what that means. Sometimes, sure. But a lot of the times, nope. Can you add full type 2 quotes in... can you add full type 2? I don't know what you're talking... I don't know. I'm not even sure what you're asking, to be honest. Well, that's why stop losses matter. That actually feels like a very good stop loss. Because had I tried to get fancy on that one, it'd be getting ugly right now. So tried to play that bounce off of that overnight low. Did not happen. That's okay. That's why you have stops. And this is especially why you have stops. Because, man, can you imagine if I didn't get stopped out and I started to get cute? And if this thing comes down even more, that's what blown accounts are made out of right there. Robert, going long 5-minute chart. Okay, Robert, just a little feedback to help you hold yourself more accountable. But going long 5-minute chart doesn't mean anything. What actually means something is this. This will help you out as a trader to see if you're actually a good trader or not. Map out your entry point exact number, your stop loss exact number, and your target exact number. Map those 3 things out before the price gets there. And that's how you're going to give yourself a best representation of if it was a good or bad trade. But you just saying, Robert, I'm going long on the 5-minute. That's way too broad. Way too broad. So hopefully that helps you out. Well, on demo. Okay, well, so the demo is actually giving you some numbers. Good. That's good then. For some reason, I'm not really trusting this breakdown, so I'm wanting to get long again. Gonna get long at that green line there. See if it wants to pop back up.
Stop field.
In. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This will be my last long-sided trade, because this will be my second failed knife catch in a row. Man. I'm just wondering, do I add... I was gonna say I'm gonna get stepped out, and I'm out. All right, I'm done. No more. No more going long for me. I tried twice. This is the danger of the knife. When the knife gets fallen, so no Moss trying to play this on the long side anymore. Now the short right now feels just completely crazy. That feels like a total chase. Going long above. I just got stunned. Stun? I just got... I think you got a typo, OG. Because it works, Trader Rainey. The best advice I can give you is go experiment with yourself. See what you like. Because the reason why I say that is when I tell you this next answer, it's not going to mean a whole lot. Because I like it. Because I like the 2 minute. You're going to say, well, why do you like the 2 minute? I just do. I don't know. I just feel more comfortable with it. So that's why just go experiment for yourself. See what you feel most comfortable with. You seem to think that, like, somebody's going to be like, well, technically, if you use the 1 minute, you're going to have a 97% win rate. But if you use the 2 minute, you're only going to be at 73%. Like, that's not how it works. You just got to, there is some intuition. There is some feel that comes with trading. So just go experiment. I blew up my 100K pro account going short, oversized, all the way up at the 500s. Oh, the V shape right here? Wait, this one? Did that move get you? Is that which one you're talking about? You got stunned. All right, I'm gonna... Is this thing just like... I guess I could put my stop right there and just see if this momentum continues, but goodness. Okay, short. Just trying to keep on catching this momentum as it comes down. No, before the downside of the bummer. Well, we know you'll be back. I have a clean cut stop up here, so I may add and just throw it up there. Yeah, I'm taking a little bit more risk, but I mean, odds seem to suggest that this thing will want to keep on coming down. But if I am wrong, it will be a bigger loser. But again, within the general context of my account, still putting, okay, come on, there we go. There we go. A little bit of a scalpy scalp there then. So I was never able to build. But took another little scalpy scalp. Now, though, I would struggle with getting short here because, okay, where's your stop at? All the way up here? That's a bit bigger, but... Or like I said, you have, is your new well-defined short here? So do you short here, short some more here, short some more here, and then just put your stop right there, try to build some size. So at least you get involved in case it keeps going. But then if it does something like this, then that's where your big payday comes because you're able to build more as it goes. Of course, if you're wrong and it just comes up and stops you out, well, then that'll be a bigger loser. But like I said, it's really just a matter of you still feel confident that this thing might want to roll back over and keep coming down. Well, Nathan, I know a guy with a code who's got some hungry kids. So fire back up the, get another horse trained, and back to the racetrack you go. I'm wondering if I should be getting short. Like I said, building, just put my stop, or have my stop right there as kind of the line in the sand. My horse is almost dead. Well, a horse or a racehorse, there's a difference. You should always be trying to train new horses, but the race horses are the ones, aka within our analogy, the pro accounts, the funded accounts. Those are the ones you want to be a little bit more careful with. Look at that, sticking it to the trolls. We're at 215 likes now. Good. We are approaching. We still got a ways, but FYI, on the 5 minute, we have this pivot point down here at, oh wow, 23,300. I actually will probably try along there. And I will. I will try along down at that green line there. Oh, nice. Did you copy trade to pass those all, I assume? And how many days did you pass them in? That's awesome. Yeah, you must have copy trade. You had to have copy trade them, I would think. You short it, Matt Man. If you short it, I will too, Matt Man. But you put your money where your mouth is. Telnet's on the 15-200. Oh, on the 15-minute 200. Let's bring up the 15. Ah, good call. Good call, Telnet's. Yep. Yeah, great call. I didn't see that. No, I go hard in eval. Don't. Oh, wow. Okay, so those are all. Wow. Okay, that's cool. How many more days do you have? Or I think you told me that. Now you know that you still have to trade each day, right? You know you have to log 5 days. I'm assuming you know that, but let's just make sure. Like you're not just waiting 5 days. You are still doing flip trades. Got 2 last week, passed in 2 days. Got 2 on Monday. Are you talking take profit trader accounts? All right, let's do this. I got just one. I'll pick up another one here, another one there, and then my stop will be up over these highs right here. So I at least got one to get myself involved in case the flush happens right now. So I'll go up to 3 total. Nice, nice. Okay, picked up another one. This will be my final ad. And then that is my line in the sand. Put one target down there at that green line. Should have 2 active tomorrow. Nice. Blue line is my average. So yeah, I'm now in the green, or I was in the green slightly, but I need at least that green line right there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Very good. So I have one left back. I'll put my stop there. Let's make sure this is a green trade, and let's just see if we can now get the breakdown. Let's see if this is the move that pushes us down through, and if so, I'll just drag my stop loss down. But right now, this will be a winning trade. Just the only unknown is how big of a winning trade, because I don't know how far down this might fall, if it falls at all. But the point is, I am in a stress-free spot, the best spot to be in as a trader. What we call around here the sweet spot. The sweet spot of trading. Let's see if this can break down through here. Although, come on, come down through. There we go. Come on. Come on. Want to give it a chance. I don't want to move out of my stop yet. I want to try to give it enough time to give me a plunge, but come on. Release the Kraken. All right. I can use that. The high of this candle, I'll move my stop to as well, assuming it gives me some sort of lower high. Come on. Oh, no. All right. I don't know. Have the Bears lost their strength? It was moving down oh so easily before now. Now you can see that the Bears just don't seem to quite have it. I'm trying to be patient, but looking like the Bulls are starting to kind of build a bit of a fortress here. Now I'm about to get stopped out. Ooh, still in by the skin of my teeth. Come on. Come on, I hope I'm wrong. Say, Bulls, they don't have a fortress. The Bears are still here. Well, let's see it, Bears. Come on. I'd love to be wrong here. I'd love to think that I'm getting fooled, that the Bulls are stepping up. Because if it goes down, I'm making more money. But come on. I would love to be wrong here. But it seems like the Bulls are starting to finally fortify a position here. Would love to be wrong. Make me look stupid. Be wrong. Just plunge. Do it. Make me look dumb. See? All right. Well, I tried. Yeah, that's it, Mikey. Exactly. You know the trolling's about to start when Mikey shows up. All trades lost. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Well, Allie, I hope that this was all occurring in a prop account, not like an account with your own funds in it. Because that'd be pretty painful. So hopefully your trading was within the context of a prop account. And there are the Bulls now starting to make their appearance a little bit more evident. Yes, prop account. Well, that's good at least. So to try to maybe help brighten your day a little bit. Imagine if, envision your day that you've had today in like with your own funds. Now it won't look as bad. The daily SMA is there at 333. Roger that. I would potentially be interested now if this wants to head back up here to this general area for a short. I'm going to go ahead get rid of that. But if this is a V-shape, like I said earlier, V-shapes will be painful. Following NVIDIA now. Is it? Or is NVIDIA following the market? Chicken or the egg? I don't know. Yeah, NVIDIA is going up, but is it going up because this is going up? Therein lies the question. I might have to try a trade up here. If it wants to show some weakness, try a little 21 EMA trade. All right, it finally went out. Oh, we were right there, huh? Does NQ follow NDX or ND follows NQ? I think they pretty much follow each other. Nice 15-minute hammer. So you're saying I shouldn't probably be considering... Oh. Good call, 40. I don't know, but I like it. I like it. I like the short here, but do I really want to be shorting on the hammer? I don't know. Looks so beautiful. 70. If you short now the 28 EMA, where would you... Hey, Trader Randy, you seem to want to be turning this into like a one-on-one mentorship here, my friend. So here, check this out. I do actually offer mentorship. So check this out. I think it can help. With all the questions you've asked me, you clearly care about my thoughts on things, which is great. I appreciate it. But we can't, you know, this is not the one-on-one mentorship area here, my friend. But if you're interested, check out that link. Would love to have you. Oh, I should have done it. I will get long down here, though. Mainly based off that 15-minute and this stuff right here. So, yeah, let's see. Buy. Stop. So there we go. If it wants to roll back down, I'll look to get long at the green line. And we'll see what happens. If you have not yet, friendly reminder, hit that like button. Would love to take this up to at least 225 likes. That'd be good. So if you have not yet, hit the like. Let's keep the party going. Once again, I'm trying to get long at the green line. Stop is the red line there. I don't know. Will it drop back down there? Is this more a short here with a a price or a profit target down there? Maybe. Okay, Matt is talking to Kyle. I was confused for a second, but he's not quite talking to me. Gotcha. I like it. I like the interactions in the chat room. That helps. The chat box, the more chatter there is, the better, for sure. So I appreciate that. All right, maybe we get a breakdown here. And once again, I'm looking to get long at that green line. Anybody else looking to get long down here? All right, let me ask. Give me a 1 if you're long. Give me a 1.5, 1.5 if you want to get long. And same with other things. If you're 2, or if you're short, give me a 2. If you're wanting to get short, give me a 2.5. Or if you're just doing nothing, give me a 3. So right now, I am a 1.5. I want to get long. I'm not long right now. This is not a pair. I am trading futures here. Day trading Forex is just not good. If you like watching paint dry, go day trade Forex. Oh, got a good mix. Good mix. Good mix of things. Okay. All right. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Okay, I'm short. 360. All right, I like it. I like the trade plans ahead of time right here. What about long? I don't know, Mikey. Give us a trade plan, Mikey. What's your trade plan, Mikey? I'm gonna puppet trade you, Mikey. What is it? Tell me what you're doing, and I'll do the exact same thing, Mikey. Time for you to put some money where your mouth is. Hurry up, Mikey. I don't want to miss your brilliant trade. Come on. Mikey. Mikey long, 380. Oh, okay. 400 is your target. Stop loss is 355. I don't know. I don't know about that, Mikey. That's a little scary.
Order filled.
Short there. Short at the blue line. I like the candle here on the 2-minute. We'll see if it wants to give me any follow through. Okay, Blake is currently short. EMA Trader 1. I think EMA Trader, I think you're a little behind. If you were just now giving me a 1, it tells me you're... Look at your scroll bar, EMA Trader. I don't think you're live right now. You seem to be in the past. By about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. I just got it. Let's get it, Mikey. He won't trade it. He trades everything. I'm confused. That statement seems to have contradictions in it. He won't trade it. He trades everything. But if I trade everything, why wouldn't I trade it? I think your statement needs a little clarification, A. Chill Woods. Man, that one suckered me right in. I feel so used. Do you remember the old... All right, stopped out there. Do I remember the old cereal commercial? He won't trade it. He trades it. No, no. I can't say I do. Maybe I should. I can't say I remember it. Yeah, Blake, that was at that moment in time when I got short, when the chart was looking like that, man, I was feeling great. But it had none of it. So just honor the stop, live to fight another day. Sometimes that's all we can do as traders. Look at the 21 though on the 5-minute. Crazy. So the 21 EMA is that green line there. Just look at how the price has just respected it so beautifully all day long. Like if the price does get back up that level, yeah, I got to be thinking another short. You got to be thinking another short in my opinion. Now this is suckering me in to get short here again. I got plenty of wiggle room.
Order filled.
Come on. Again, another beautiful candle. I could not ask for a better looking candle here. You could not ask for a better looking candle. Although that 21 EMA is now being a stubborn area. There we go.
Order filled.
Okay, good. Took one off. Took another off. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now. I'm just going to bring it down as it goes. Keep coming down.
Stop filled.
There we go. That was a nice little trade. Oh, yeah. Was Mikey going? Did I go against Mikey? Did I short Mikey? I did. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Mikey, I faded your long. Well, good job, Mikey, getting stopped out. I didn't realize that. I went against Mikey. I said I'd do what he would do, and then I faded him. Yeah, you'll get the next one, Mikey. You'll get the next one. It happens. Good job honoring that risk, honoring the stop loss. Yes, Evil Shadex. Do you hop back in short here? I don't think so. I don't think so. Do we have an early phase of a rising wedge, though? Look at this. Let me cook. Boom. Boom. I'm not going to quite call this a rising wedge yet. Well, what would be amazing if this thing could come up some more, hit the top, and then come back down here, and then you get short right around here. Oh, boy. But I might be... That might be me living in like a little world of hocus pocus. We'll see. I wasn't playing out as I thought into. Clay's going against me. Well, you got to stick to your own trade plans, Mikey, but I'm just glad you were disciplined and you honored the stop loss. Easy for me to sit and chat. Here I'm done for the day with 2 times 2K. Good job, Tick No Talk. Like I said, early stages of a rising wedge. I guess some might say, no, this is close enough to a rising wedge. No, I'm getting, they're watching this trend line right here for a potential breakdown, as maybe I should. Well, there's the rising wedge breakdown. Again, rising wedge is actually a bearish pattern, in case I can understand why people would think a rising wedge is bullish, but it's a little counterintuitive. Falling wedge is actually the bullish one. Rising wedge is the bearish. And that's what we had there in its early stages, but yeah, looking like there's the breakdown. Now it's just a question of how bad is the breakdown going to get. Oh boy. Thinking about maybe a short on a back test if it comes up around here. We'll see though. Anybody short right now? Give me a 2 if you're short right now. Telnets, good job. Selvin, nice. Nathan. Well, no, not wanting to get short. Are you short? Short at 376. Oh man, and you're still in from 376. Good job, Soak. Luigi, full on tilt. Good. All right, good. Better than last time when I asked that, and there's like 2 people. 2 profit at 332. Where's 332 at these lows? Okay. That's Batman with Cheese's target down there. Okay. Is anybody long right now? Give me a 1 if you're long. I'll cheer for the shorts, but if there's some people here long, I don't want to cheer against the people. Yeah, you too, OG. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. All right, EMA traders long. All right, I won't cheer for the shorts then. Cal is looking to get long. App cap. All right. Yeah, I'll go into Switzerland mode. Oh, Percy's. Well, hey, thank you, Tick No Talk. I appreciate that. It's always easy to fly around, tell everybody about the green days, but I appreciate that. Yesterday, you had a tough day. Had 3 accounts down 2.5K. All right, well, good. I'm glad you battled back some today. Very good. And I appreciate that transparency. Jocko's okay. We actually have quite a few longs. All right. So I will totally be in Switzerland mode here. I won't root for the shorts. I won't root for the longs. So I'm wondering if I should get short up here on the back test. Long ES stop. All right, app cap. Appreciate the heads up. Hope it works out for you. You're waiting on power hour. All right. When is power hour? Oh, in 13 minutes. Gotcha. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, longs. Okay, longs. Looks like they were onto something. You were an affiliate for Speed Trader, right? Wrong. Ace Trades. Hey, Ace Trades. Good to see you. Yep, need to learn to cut at step away. Was up yesterday. Oh wow, 3,001, but got caught up in traders instead of just. Yeah. It's a big battle. When to walk away. Of course, that is a battle because hindsight confirmation bias always rules. If you make money, well then obviously you should not have walked away. If you lose money, oh man, I should have just walked away. Well, how convenient. So that's one where everybody has that, but everybody is also, that's like the epitome of confirmation bias. Like I said, if you make money, very rarely are people like, man, I made more money. I probably shouldn't have done that. But most people will be like, oh man, I lost money. I should have just stopped. Well, maybe. Hi, do you have any advice on if I should buy MXCT? I would say definitely don't buy it. Because the mere fact you are asking me, a potential total stranger, tells me you really have no idea what's going on, which is fine. It is fine to be totally new in the markets. We all start off being totally new. But the mere fact you're asking me this tells me no. Go do more learning. Buy nothing, go do more learning. You have way more studying to do. I'm curious though, Buzz. Okay, let's just say I was affiliate for Speed Trader. Could you explain how that's relevant in any way, shape, or form, Buzz? Again, I wasn't, but let's just pretend I would have said, yeah, I was an affiliate for Speed Trader. I'm curious on the relevance of that. I'm not saying it doesn't have relevance. I just can't see it right now of how it would have relevance. So that's why I'm asking. Oh, wow. How nice of you. I try to be nice. I was previously a client service worker there. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. But no, I was not. Uh-oh, Mikey's going long at 380 again. He loves that 380 spot. Does that mean I go short again? Last time it worked out. Do we fade Mikey? Chat, do we fade Mikey? Last time that took me to the land of milk and honey. I don't know. Do we fade Mikey as a chat? I don't think he got filled here. I worked with a few other affiliates that thought that's where I first heard of. No, I mean, I have affiliates, but I've never done, I was never a Speed Trader or anything. At least I don't think I was. I'm pretty sure I wasn't. Didn't they go under? They're out of business now, aren't they? I think they went out of business. That was what guy was that guy? What was his last name? I can't remember. Oh wow, a lot of people are shorting Mikey. Look at that, Mikey. Mikey making the chat room some money. That's it. Oh, they are still around? Okay. I thought they went up. Maybe I must be. Oh, Sure Trader. Maybe I'm thinking of Sure Trader. I think Sure Trader went out. I have to learn day trading and crypto. No, you don't need to learn crypto. Well, investing in crypto, a whole other conversation. But if you're wanting to day trade, the way to day trade most efficiently is to day trade futures through a prop firm. But if you're looking to learn, I am offering this class tonight. I'll put in the... So if you are a new or struggling trader, I'm confident this can hopefully give you some things to think about. If you are a battle-hardened veteran, I mean, maybe there's something in there that can help you out, that can give you something to consider or chew on, but I don't know about that. But if you are a newer trader or a struggling trader, I'm confident there's going to be some things in there that'll at least help you consider. So yeah, sign up for it. It is free. And yes, you will be offered a special deal, but that's not for the webinar. As we had earlier, somebody's like, you said it was free. Now I'm being asked to pay for something. It's like, just if you read the page, it'll say at the top of the screen, you are now registered. But it says, hey, would you like a special deal? Okay. So this will be your first good test in trading. Can you understand context? Can you look, beyond just scanning things? Consumer credit in 8 minutes. Really? Huh? There's an announcement this late in the day? All right, Mikey. Mikey, are you in? Mikey, are you in? I'm in, Clay. All right, I'm getting short then. Okay, I'm short.
Fill.
Got to fade Mikey. Come on, Mikey, make me money. Do it, Mikey. Do it. Come on down. Sing me a song, Mikey. Uh-oh. Mikey might be singing me a song here. Or I might be singing Mikey a song. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. I just faded Mikey, and I might be not right. Now this was with 1 MN cube, so. All right, Mikey, good job. You won the battle. Good job, Mikey. We're now even 1-1. Well done, sir. Clear with Take Profit Trader. Once in the pro account, it says you need to exit any position during a news event. How that? They'll email you, and they have a calendar on the dashboard that'll tell you. And that just means don't be in 1 minute before the news announcement, during the news announcement, or 1 minute after. So it's kind of anticlimactic. Lots of haterade being served today. There has not been a single drop of haterade. Not a single drop. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a... What's the next lyric? Sing me a song tonight? Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song, what's that next part? Is it tonight? It is tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody. So, sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody. You got me feeling okay. You got me feeling all right. Okay, that's why I could make it sound Mikey may have made me not right if it's all right. Okay, all right. Wow, Mikey. Good call, Mikey. We're right at this orange line. We got a track record here of this area here acting as resistance. Does it act as resistance again? That is the question. If you think it's got a chance of acting as resistance, yeah, they say. You'll know, Tom. Just check the calendar, Tom. Tom, just check the calendar. I promise, Tom. I promise you'll be all right. Tom, we're all in the mood for a melody, okay? And Tom, you got me feeling all right. So just calm down. They will tell you what news event it is. You'll be okay. I promise. I promise, Tom. There's no need to panic. But yes, if you have not yet If you're already with Take Profit Trader, I'm assuming you're aware of the flash sale. But if you are a prop firm trader that has never used Take Profit Trader, first off, I think they're the best in the business anyways because of their payment policy. You can get daily payouts every single day. So if you've used somebody else, you're gonna love. It'll feel like a scam. Once you get to the pro account and you can request payments every day and these payments are fast, it's gonna feel like, wait, what's the catch? What's going on? But that's just, they have a great payment policy. And then on top of that, really clean set of rules. Somebody earlier was asking, well, yeah, do they have DCA rules or consistency rules in the pro account? No, nothing. No, very, very clean set of rules. It's really, really solid. So this would also be the time. Not only are they the best prop firm, I think, anyways, but with the flash sale right now, you can be all in completely risk-free. Because yes, they're already doing the 40% off and no activation fee, but they will refund you back your test account. So if you go and do the 50K, for example, so you go and you select the 50K account, that will be $102, but assuming you pass and then you get a payout, during that first payout, they will give you the payout amount plus $102. And then at that point, you have $0 in. If you're doing the 100K account and you pass, and then during that first payout, they'll give you that payout amount plus $198. So at that point, you would quite literally be in at zero expense, or in other words, you would quite literally not have small risk, you would have no risk at all. So if you have not yet tried Take Profit Trader and you're already a battle-hardened prop firm trader, give them a try. Like I said, I am very confident that once you get to the pro stage, you will be like, man, these daily payouts are amazing. I've yet heard anybody that's tried out Take Profit Trader that has used other prop firms and then come and try them out and then complained about the pro account and how you can get those daily payouts. So definitely be sure to check them out. And if you want to support the live stream, get the discount, use code CLAY, and that'll offer you to, that's just a way to support the live stream. So thank you, Frank. Yeah, use code CLAY. Feed, if you use code CLAY, it does indeed feed hungry children. These hungry children, though, full disclosure, happen to be mine. I have 6 kids. They are hungry. So yes, using code CLAY does indeed feed hungry kids, my kids. But I'm going to go ahead and call it good. We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. Overall, it did nice on the likes. Got up to 230. And yes, make sure you hit that like button if you have not yet on the way out. And if you are not yet a subscriber, hit that subscribe button, turn on notifications so that you can be made aware of when I'm back again. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And I hope everybody had a good day. This was a fun one. Some good action here. And yeah, everybody take care. And I'll see you back tomorrow at 11 a.m. So again, use code CLAY. Hit that like button on the way out and make sure to subscribe. Take care, everybody.